quickly. How I'm sounding out here. I see y'all up in here early. Big day yesterday, so I'm recovering. As you already seen, I was with the king, chilling. You know what I mean? It was good. Doing our kid and play, and then we got a rare solve appearance. So it should be good. Let's do a roll call right quick. I see y'all up in here. Let's get a roll call. Lydia Master, what's going on? He up early. Salute, playing that Bloodstained Circle of the Moon tracks. Yes. No doubt. Zach Riley, what's going on? Hervis Silva, what's going on? Hector Macho Man, what's up? J Mac, the OG. See you. Ghost Fixter, what's going on? Cerebral Paul. See you. Hopefully see you later. Ghost Fixer, what's up? DDT Joe Star, what's going on? Robert Keller, what's up? Labrie in the building, playing Slide 1. Salute. Yes, we are checking it real quick before King gets in here. Maybe just us on the kid and play for a little bit while we get everybody else, coming through the back door slowly, through the back of the church. Anyway, Dan Fashion, what's going on? Got a lot of stuff playing in the show. A lot of good topics. So it should be fun, y'all. Get talking about a lot of good things going on. But anyway, we're gonna find the king and got some special guests pulling up too. So that's good. I'll talk to y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just keep that
going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yo, 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 what's going on? Mic check, mic check. Yeah, I had to get rid of them, man. I'm tired, that's it. I'm going solo. This is the debut of the Iron Lord podcast, LordCognito Dolo. This is it. Getting rid of the rest of the lords. Mic check. What's going on, y'all? Salute. I see y'all there. First of all, let's do this right quick. All this, they always late. Stop there. We are not always late. We are not going to do that, all right? So straight up off the rip, you already know we always be on time. You may get like 4 episodes a year, maybe like 5-10 minutes. But you go get the solo episode, man. Y'all want this? What's going on, chat? I see y'all up in there. Cerebral Paul, what's going on? Lydia Mass, what's going on? Robin Keller, what's going on? Yeah, man, look, you got to get rid of them, man. I told them I got the most potential. We don't need King. We don't need Solve. We don't need Addict. Y'all got me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can honor them. This is in their memory. We doing the Dolo joint, man. We going to get this joint started. Hear ye, and we are live, and welcome to the ILO podcast, LordsOfGaming.net, presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code ILords for a deposit match for up to $100. And this is episode number 359. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got them Transformers and Activision games coming up. Game Pass? Rumors of, Sony in and Xbox out of the Tokyo Game Show, situational disability in gaming, and the XboxLive outage to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce, see this dude messing up my solo, son. I was about to spit. I was about to go crazy with it, son. I was about to drop New York State of Mind. I was about to do crazy stuff.
I said, nope, run DMC time.
He doing the Kid and Play last night. Last night turns it on. Called up King and see if he do me a favor. Help me get skis.
I just came from the beach.
Well, what you doing at the beach, bruh?
Oh, it was the weekend.
Oh, it's the weekend.
I'm trying to live the most out of life. That's the new thing.
Okay.
So last night, plus I had to, capitulate because we went to a swanky restaurant.
Oh, we definitely swanked out. We swanked.
And wifey didn't go.
Whoa.
So
she saw the picture.
Yeah, she's like, yeah. So I was like, how about if we go to the beach? How's the beach? Because you gotta play nice.
Yeah, you gotta play nice. You gotta play nice. No, I feel that. No doubt. So fashionably later, though. Like I said, we make it at it. He got some things going on in the crib, you know what I'm saying? But I spoke to him earlier. He just working things out. And obviously, y'all still know Solve, with the situation here. 1 more week before we get Solved. So don't even worry about it. I know y'all getting crazy with the super chats and everything. But yeah, we got another horseman that decided to pull up. The birthday boy, the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant leader of the Xbox platform movement. Ooh. Beloved. Lord King, how we doing? How was that sake last night, though?
Yo.
Yeah.
I had to explain to wifey that you've only had hot sake.
Correct.
Right? So you probably had a distaste for it. You just like, now you was kind of off put because when the menu came out, you was like, nope.
Bro, you saw how my face was. I was like, sake, fam. Like I usually, but yeah, let's finish this.
So, when I knew which sakis were going to be served hot and which sakis was going to be served cold. So, but I never knew that you didn't try it. So until after the fact. And when we came out, I didn't want us to get the same ones, but we didn't like swap anything anyway. But the way the waiter was, I have to say, Towels, you hired one of the best service people that I've ever came across in my life.
That's my man.
I'm talking about, my mother always explained to me, if I was a garbage man, if I was picking up trash in the street, always be the best at what you
do. Facts. If you're going to do it, try to be the best at it.
He was the best.
Yes. When he came through and he was breaking down the specials, his breakdown of the sake was crazy, and where it was from and who fermented what. And I'm like, hey, yo. He's like, yeah, and this the local Brooklyn thing here, and this Jinto, and this is
and he said, yeah, they shaved off like 30% of the rice, and this is how you get this, bro. And I was just like, I was in awe of his knowledge of the menu in such a fashion, right? But then he also, his pronunciations,
crazy,
off the charts. So. And his astuteness in looking at everybody.
And see where they at with it.
Like, because, Hargeet doesn't have any alcohol.
Yes.
Whoever's
food allergies and this, that, and the third. Yeah, for sure. It was super lit, man.
And he knew I was a pescatarian.
Yes,
that was the wildest.
That was ill. I did. He's very like I said, I rocks with that spot, and he's the guy. He's the guy. Like every time I pulled up in there, and it's been always the premium experience.
Yes.
But I got to shout you out because I was not going to do that sake, and I was like, all right, this is birthday. You got to listen to the birthday boy. The birthday boy one. I never had cold sake before.
Delicious.
It was amazing. I was like, oh, I'm in now. Sake, we're in now, baby. The ninja's back. I was like, yo, this joint was, I ain't gonna front. I was a little lit. Then we had the other, what was it, the other joint? The towel tea.
All right, so you had the towel tea.
Yeah.
And then I got the Phoenix Sunrise.
Yes.
And then South came in and got a towel tea.
Wait, did you get the Sun Dula Phoenix? What was it? The Godson Cypher Divine.
The Sun Phoenix Dula.
Sun Phoenix Dula. You know what I'm saying?
That was cool. The crab ragu that Hargeet picked up was delicious. The lobster ravioli that I got was fantastic. And your shrimp, whatever that was.
They had the rock shrimp joint as the appetizer with the lettuce wraps with the crazy joint. But yeah, what was the, y'all had the crab, what was that?
The crab ragoon.
Crab ragoon. But then you had the, what's the joint I was
And I had the lobster, it's basically lobster ravioli. So it's stuffed lobster with crab meat and shrimp.
Yeah.
And it has a special kind of wrap around it. Everything, and the mushrooms is beautiful. It was the best attention to detail that I've seen in a while. Even when he was bringing the dessert tray out.
Bro, that dessert was wild crazy. That was a production.
Yes.
That was a production. That was a showcase. I was like, damn.
And the service speed.
Quick. You turn around and drink there. You turn around and there. I'm like, damn, this boy is on it, man. Yeah, they was on it.
You didn't have to check for them for the check. Yep. You didn't have to check for absolutely nothing. Even when your table was packed with your plates, service people was around. Yeah. I gotta tell you, I don't ever celebrate my birthday. I will celebrate everybody else's birthday. I will go out of my way for everybody else's birthday or do whatever I possibly can if they need me to go there. I never really celebrate mine. Like, it's usually me and wifey or me and the kids, just, in the house. Yeah. I felt so appreciated yesterday.
No doubt. You deserve it.
Like from you, from Solve pulling up.
Yo, Solve pulling up last minute. Addict calling in.
Addict calling.
Yeah, that was lit.
And Hargeet driving all the way from Boston.
Yeah, to pull up for the fun. That was what's up.
And the gifts that he gave.
Yeah, crazy.
I was just like, humbling.
Yeah, it's humbling.
Oh, hey,
there he is, right on time, man.
I texted him yesterday. I was like, "Did you make it home on time or whatever?" You know.
No, he made it home. I seen him. He had more than enough fuel to get home with what he was doing. I know he had a lot of fuel for what he was pushing. I ain't gonna put his business out there. I was like, God damn, that's hard. Okay.
You talking about that?
No, we go. I ain't gonna put the man business out there.
Nah. He gets the top. Whatever it is, know that he gets the top.
Oh, he threw it out. He's like, platinum. Just in case they ain't know. Just in case they ain't know. I was like, okay.
Mine 140. It's 140.
Giddy, it was good to see you, brother, man. Thank you for pulling up for the birthday journey. Want to do something special for him, and you definitely made the experience even more better. I tried to plan things cool. It was much cooler with you, and then obviously we got a late sovereign appearance, during his extended staycation. You know what I'm saying? Pulled up from the airport and got a chance to see him, and it was just so dope. And what it is with me is I like to give you the ambiance, and I was like, I felt he had the proper king-like ambiance. What did you feel?
It was incredible, bro. Mm-hmm. Like from the giant Buddhist statue that's there to even going into the bathroom. I don't understand what the hell this is. Hold on. Let me show you because I had to take a picture of it.
I know what you're talking about. It's like there's like a game over the toilet seat.
Yeah, this thing.
What is that? Like I was trying to figure out what that is and why we need to be doing that in the.
So I was so tipsy that I walked in the bathroom. I'm like, there's a lot of lights in here. I'm like, where's the lights come from? And I looked at in front of me, and to me it looked like they cut off Bumblebee's head from Transformers and put it against the wall. I said, oh, they done killed Bumblebee and mounted him. I took the picture. I took the picture, went to the bathroom, got out of there, and I love the bathroom service people.
I feel be feeling bad for them though. They gotta be standing in that job.
No, I don't feel bad for them because somebody explained to me that it's an honorable thing.
Really?
Like it's a tradition thing, and sometimes you are like godfathered into the situation.
Got it.
But they are like your eyes and ears for stuff, and it's like they're like barbers. In a sense, because they make sure that you are presentable right after you come out of the bathroom. Get yourself together.
You good.
Stuff. He was on point. Left him his tip.
Yes.
It was just I just felt really appreciated yesterday, from everything. And I just did a whole reflection last night on my journey to 52. And I was like, first of all, I thought I was gonna be dead at 25. I really did.
Where you came from, how you was moving.
It was out of control.
You was moving crazy.
Yeah, it was out of control.
I told Hargy, he's like, we're very fortunate to have this man with us for how he was moving all his life.
and that's so bad. But I credit the people that I put around me. Yeah. Smart people know to put smarter people around them because you're gonna aspire to do better. And you guys helped me do better. But it was just such a reflection yesterday. I teared up last night. I was like, yo, from the podcast. Like we do the podcast every week and we go to all these shows and we do all this stuff and the website and Disney, and you meet all these people and you take it for granted that tomorrow is gonna show up or we're going to make it to this place or we're gonna meet that. See you next time. And I just took the philosophy of no more. See you next time. Whatever I can do today, I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you got to do it. And the thing is that when you get older, you don't. Well, me and you realize, especially black men, sometimes we don't appreciate the moments. We don't record the moments. We don't we got to be better about it. So it's like that's why I love like this pocket we're in because we're actually taking advantage. Like I said, even the Summer Games Fest trip, Hargy was there as well. Taking advantage of we ain't never. Just us, 1, 2. It's usually all the Lords. It's just, what I'm saying? Like, just little things. And we gotta record those moments. It's important to cherish that. So, yeah.
It's important to cherish the fact that you have ascended to the stunt double for Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
You stupid.
If you look at that picture, I want anybody to defy me. Listen, man, I looked at him, I said, oh, snap.
You ridiculous.
He looked like The Rock.
I'm
not even holding you.
You are ridiculous.
Okay. And listen, I want a 1 in the chat. If this dude right here in the picture look like The Rock.
This dude.
If you see The Rock in the picture,
Yo, you stupid. Put a 2.
Put a 1 in, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 if you don't see a young version of The Rock.
Yo, you stupid.
Told you. What I told you.
They ain't gonna listen to you. You know your king disciples. Whatever king says,
man,
we agree with the king. You know it's gonna be 1,000 was. You know they don't like me. That's why I'm trying to go solo today. I'm trying to do the show, trying to take it back.
I saw people looking at you thinking I was sitting with The Rock. I was like, yeah. Shaq and The Rock is sitting together.
Oh, I get stop putting ones in the chat. I see you. Or anyway, but no, it was dope. So you got a chance, came back from the beach, all that. I'm assuming just relaxing, no gaming, just finally just decompressing.
No games.
Yeah, which is good.
I didn't get a chance to even put together that. Remember that I had to put together that cabinet. Yeah. I got home, wifey was like,
Yeah,
just chill.
Like, yeah, no doubt. Of course, you got the gaming ninja himself. Shit, that would be LordCognito. Was trying to go solo, but King don't want me to. He don't want me to shine, man. Nope. You don't want me to shine. Shout out to ILP.
Nah, Beyonce, get back into Destiny Child.
I'm ready to drop the solo shot.
Nah, Beyonce.
No doubt. Shout out to Mr. Matty Flays. Shout out to Duke. We was talking about the Ladies of Out interview. Shout out to E. Bontis. We had Ty Guy. A little 4th of July on vacation. Be back with them next week. For me, it's Path of the Goddess. How do you pronounce it? Konami gets. I already know how to pronounce it, but actually.
Yeah, something Genji.
Kunitsu Gami. There we go. Kunitsu Gami. Thank you, Huggy. Yo, I had my eye on it, and I'm like, yo, I didn't realize this is a card game. Like, it is not what I thought it was, but in a good way. You know what I'm saying? You have the 2D aspect to it, where it's in real time, it's action. You're going through the town, and you're purifying areas, right? And it's just like when you get rid of this defilement in the town, then you got the goddess, and you don't really control her other than telling her to stop. But like your whole thing is to purify the town, and then you kind of liberate these soldiers, and then these soldiers you can move around like almost like in a tower defense, real-time strategy mode to place them in places the map. And at the end of the town is the Torii Gate with all that. Remember, can you remember this game from Master System? Maybe you don't remember. It was called Consaden. And it was the only game I remember. That was my first.
Talking about with the Japanese scary people.
Yes, like that was my first introduction to Japanese style horror.
The horror
as a kid. Yeah. That game scared the hell out of me, and it was very difficult. So it's that kind of energy, the yokai and Torii Gates and demons and all type of joint. And so basically, it's a day-night cycle. You're doing all this preparation because her thing is this game is very spiritual, mystical. Like she's out here doing all these things and purifying the land, but she herself cannot fight, right? You are like her protector, the swordsman, and you're going through helping with the purification and all this stuff. And then it's very martial arts, very Channel 5 with the combos and the spins and stuff like that. And then the soldiers, you can make them like woodcutters, you can make them these talismans to like do things to help you combat the demons when the demons come through. And it's funny because when the gates open and they come through, you be thinking you be having the situation under control, and like they'll flank, and the game will tell you
another way, right?
The goddess is in danger. So it's like, I gotta protect the goddess. I gotta protect. Like, so you go, I ain't going for it. Like, it's horror. It's a very unique game, and then it's got like, you use this like little brush thing, and it's like to purify. It's a very seance. I feel like it's based on something religious. I don't know. Culturally, I feel it's based on something. It probably
is.
Yeah.
Some type of Japanese law.
Yeah.
But all right, when I first saw the game, it presented as an action game in the vein of Onimusha.
I feel you.
Right? I feel you. Even the way the graphics was when they were saying in-game engine.
Yes.
The polygons was larger, the main characters was larger, this, that, and the third. Then when I got a chance to see it again, when they said Game Pass and they was doing the second deep dive, I was a little bit disappointed because it looks like the camera was pulled back.
Right.
It looks like, all right, this is the actual game now, and it wasn't what they showed us.
They showed before. It was more closer up. And no, I get what you're going. And what's weird is it's 2D, but then you could go into the background on some pseudo 3D type situation. So yeah, like I said, very unique game. I'm loving it. It's a cog game all the way. Absolutely loving it. And then actually played the Altars demo on Steam. And that, they got one there.
That's the one with the guy who makes multiples of himself.
Yes. Starts off, the engine impressed me more than I thought. I didn't think they would be punching over their weight because they kind of got their little Starfield Mass Effect running around the planet, and he trying to figure out why he crash landed, where the rest of his crew is at. Then you get to, I guess, their main starship or whatever it is. They look like a unicycle. It's funny. And we're figuring out this thing, and then he realizes in order to survive, okay, look, you cannot do all these tasks by yourself. So that you figure out the cloning process. And okay, this joint is wild. It's like, like you could create, basically it's a timeline of your journey. So it'd be like, okay, King, this is his life. He's going to go do this. And he's going to become the leader of ILP, right? But at this point in his life, early, he could have went off to the side and been a mechanic. Or this side of his life, he could have went off.
And then you pursue that.
So you can get that timeline, create that version of you from that thing and bring them into the world. So why I bring in the mechanic version of me, and in his timeline, he lost his arm. So he out in the field complaining about arm pain about his arm, and then he come back like, yeah, so I need a little something for the pain, and I'm like,
oh, he a junkie.
Bro. And then you giving him the situation, and then he could be disruptive to the other clones. Like he's his own thing. Then one time the other clones, I came into the base, and because you got to eat, it's a day-night cycle, the whole joint, and they sleep. I'm about to, because you got your cabins, quarters, whatever. So you talking to them, and you can see their emotional states. Like they're like, oh, disgruntled or whatever. Right. And then I'm going, and then I woke up, I see them on the floor, and then they was like, yeah, it must be nice. You go into the captain quarters and look how we living out here, fam. Because they sleeping on the floor. So I'm like, all right, let me build a dormitory. So it is a wild game. It is a wild. I gotta give it a shout out to the alters. If they land it, they got something super. A lot of potential.
How's the frame rate? My only concern with that game was the frame rate.
Now, mind you, I'm playing it on the ROG Ally. I am not playing on console. I mean, most PCs should be fine. No issues with that. But we got to wait for, because there's no Xbox demo just yet, and I believe this is a Game Pass game. So yeah, we'll see. But
I think it's day and date in Game Pass.
Yeah. That's shout out to hold on. We gotta get some. What you call it? We got some love in this chat right quick. Let's get all right. So shout out to Hector the Bouncer Man member for 5 months. Lord Silver. Oh, hell, the powerful lords. I don't know what's worse than the Shakur fight or Colin saying PS5 had the greatest 6-month releases this year. Delusional. Damn. What did Colin say that got y'all mad? Anyway.
You going in?
What's up with the Shakur fight though? Shakur was boring. What happened?
I did not even see the fight. That's how as soon as I got up today.
Yeah.
We're going. I got the picnic basket. I got everything like that. I didn't even watch the fight last night.
Got you.
I was paying attention to it because, man, it's like you got to think about it. We just come back from Cali.
Yeah.
And then it's like now I'm going to do something else, and I don't know. Women are delicate, and she's extra delicate when it comes to not being invited. I'm like, it was just gonna be me and him, and then it turned into me, him, and Hard Geek.
Yeah,
and then
Solve came through. It's gonna be a small thing. She gonna be all right. No doubt. Shout out to Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Happy birthday, General. Hope y'all had fun. Salute. Blessings. Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Lord the People's Champ. Cog the final boss. Y'all starting that rock nonsense again.
That's right.
Jovar Ingi, $5 super chat. Straight from Iceland. What's going on, brother? Lords, gear up and bring on the epic entertainment. Love to you. Yeah, love to you, brother. Always love. Chuckle, wow, with the 50-pound super chat. Happy belated birthday. Much love to the king.
Thank you,
doubt. And then we got someone, my IT brethren, then pulled up in the back door. Ohio in the building. We get a mic check for the daring one. How we doing, sir?
Check. What's it sound like?
Oh, it sound crispy. Oh, yeah, you leveled up. Oh, you love that 49 hat. It's very clean. I'm feeling that right now. How we feel? Are we sided Brandon now? You go. Is it going down?
I hope so. we in trouble if IU can come back. That's the best receiver in the game right now.
Woo! Talk that talk. You hear that, Hard Geek? We don't want to hear no Patriot talk today.
I'm done with football.
Oh, you done?
I'm done. I had 20 years
of dominating
all
us.
You freaking football fans.
You allowed us to catch up.
Destroyed all y'all.
Facts.
And then you got the capper.
All y'all.
Listen, you got the capper with the roast. And he destroyed everybody again.
Yes.
All I can say to you, Hard Geek, is can't wait.
Yo, you hitting us with the
the parts card.
You needed that 1 year, that Rex Ryan year?
One game.
You're
baby.
messy.
That's it.
Shout out to the Great Fox 20 with the £2 super chat. Shout out to the Lords. Greetings from Amsterdam. Yo, this is love. We got UK, we got Iceland, we got Amsterdam. I'm loving it, y'all. That's what I'm talking about.
We big overseas.
International Lords. I'm loving that. No
Worldwide.
doubt. Worldwide. You already know what it is. So
in the States, we whack.
You know, shout out to the Darren one, my IT brother. Good to have you in the realm, bro. And right on time, because we want to do some Patreon questions. We got one actually that came in from the homie, Shaun Mason. He said, Dear Lords, this question that we can ask for the Lords first, and then we'll open it up to everybody. As summer surrounds us, I'm curious, which video game reminds you most of this season? Personally, Super Mario Sunshine resonates with me. Its tropical theme and release in August evoke memories of receiving the game just before starting first grade, marking the perfect end to a memorable summer in 2002. Best regards, Sean M. So, King, let's start with you, man. What game reminds you of the summer?
Oh man,
it's a tough one, right? Yeah, it's a tough one. When you play this game, you think summertime, or gives you the best.
Street Fighter 2.
Really?
Because I remember when Street Fighter 2 came out, like all my memories is surrounded by kids being out or being at the arcade machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
it's the one that came to my mind too.
Yeah, it has to be Street Fighter because that's when we had tournaments and stuff like that. So I think Street Fighter represents summertime for me the most. And because I'm gonna have to go back to games. Now, if I'm gonna say a current game, I'm gonna have to say Forza Horizon 5.
Ooh,
it is just
Mexico
like
joint. Crazy.
Yeah, it gives you such a summery feel like when you play it. It's
I love
stuff like that.
The intro to Forza Horizon 5. It's very the music sound, that soundtrack. That it's a very Mexican feel, and it's I give you that. I love that.
Yeah, buy the DLC before they delist it.
That's 4. That's 4.
Oh yeah, 4. That's correct. That's 4.
No, we did that already. We on to the next one.
We on to the next one.
Yes, 6 is coming out next year, so buy the whatchamacallit.
I like that Forza pick. Anyway, so yeah, shout out to the Darren one. What you got? What reminds you of the summer?
So the first thing that came to my mind was something different, but I am going to say I agree with you guys on Street Fighter because I remember spending a lot of time in the summer in the arcade just plunking down quarters on Street Fighter. Woo! But the other one, and it's a weird one, honestly, but it's one for me, is, when I was younger, it was Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. Ooh. Like, I spent a lot of my summers, and replaying it, too, because, I beat it at some point, and then just, hey, it's summer break, no school to go to, it's a longer game to sink your teeth into, take a few weeks, and, that's the one that kind of reminds me.
I like that. And Hargeet, you see doubling down on Street Fighter with King as far as your summer game.
I mean, I remember going to the movies and there was the Street Fighter 2 arcade thing right there, and man, all the people waiting to get into the movie, they're piling on and playing Street Fighter. Yeah, that game was just it was there, right? And then all summer they had the blockbusters, right? And so we'd be going to the movies, we were playing Street Fighter. Going to the arcades after school every freaking day, playing Street Fighter. It was a crazy game.
No
it was definitely one of those moments.
Champions Edition, specifically.
Champion Edition, salute. Oh, hold on. Yo, we got, I ain't going to say it's government, but Black Boxing Kings, you already know who that is, King. And he said Fatal Fury. Remember Fatal Fury?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Country Big Infinite. Well, feels like summer in Hawaii. I feel that. Okay, y'all got your summer games out there. All right, I like the choices. For me, I'm going to take it back, King. What's that joint? Doom da doom 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 da doom.
Rygar? Outrun!
What? You in the Corvette?
What was it called?
Musical Sound Shower, baby. No.
Yeah, Sound Shower.
Because you had Passing Breeze. I forgot what the other track that nobody else played.
And
then you went right to Musical Sound Shower. You in the Corvette with the shorty, and she get mad at you if you start bumping or flip the car. Shout out to Outrun, baby. Outrun.
You touched a core memory with me there that I had forgotten about, and it's a summer memory too. There was a water park we used to go to when I was a kid, and they had in the little gaming barn that they had Outrun, and they had 2 pinball tables. They had the Addams Family pinball table, and then they had the pinball table, which is in the next room behind me, High Speed.
That was
that's core memories from my childhood, and that's why I own that pinball table. So that's a great poll.
Salute, no doubt. Kelly got King
Daytona USA.
Daytona, yeah. Remember that? Remember Daytona? Oh, he's a Sega kid for real. That's what's up.
And he also know when that joint came home, it wasn't in good shape.
Yo, you talking which version though? You talking about?
No, you know the first version. The first version that got in the house, not the Champion Edition version. The joint where you was driving down the track and the numbers on top of the car was jumping.
Shake. Oh,
yo, you remember that? I was like, oh man.
Was that a Saturn dream? What joint was that?
That was Saturn.
Yeah, that was a Saturn. That's what we knew they couldn't do 3D. We was like, oh no.
That's what I knew PlayStation was going to dominate.
Yes.
I saw Ridge Racer. And it was arcade perfect. I was like,
and remember, we used to pop the disc from the PlayStation, put your own music disc in, and you could let it run. That was crazy. That was crazy. Shout out to Lieutenant Hoke with the super chat. He's got $2. Summer Fun was Broadway City in Times Square in NYC.
Yep.
Ooh,
He
know.
Yep.
He know. That's what the choice. We ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna talk about that.
And they blow the whistle.
Yeah. Kids here. Arcade 40 Deuce. Donald Tucker got Cruising Exotica. Oh, hold on. Zach Riley got the perfect one, though. We bugging. Zach Riley got California Games, Atari Lynx. Bro, how we ain't think about that?
Commodore 64 for me.
Comedy 64 original. We knew we late. I'm a late Atari guy. Yeah.
California Games didn't come out in the summertime. But
it's summer game.
Yeah, but it's a summer game. Yeah. Remember Hacky Sack?
Sitting
there playing Hacky Sack and Half Pipe?
The Half Pipe, the BMX joint was crazy.
Yes.
The BMX,
Lynx was ahead of time.
Lynx was ahead of time, man. Salute. We already know. So we got that. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken to the question with the announcement of the Xbox gaming on Amazon and rumors of a new dashboard on mobile and future vehicles. Do you think it's a mistake for Xbox to continue to market with the verbiage "no console needed"? The winner of the three-way ILP poll at 55% of the vote is console market is finite. Xbox needs to continue to grow and expand to bigger markets group. In second place at 33% of the vote was Xbox continues to devalue and self-sabotage its console sales. And in last place at 10% of the vote was I don't care. When can I get Xbox in the whip though? So everybody like that Remac situation. Let's start with my IT technical brother, Lord Daring One. How we feeling? It looks like the realm is saying that it is needed for them to expand beyond the console. What's your thoughts on that, sir?
I mean, I've been on record a while ago, when all the drama went down with them moving games over, I've been on record a while ago. If I was a first party publisher, that I'd have my games everywhere. Mm-hmm. Like there'd be a time limit. Like I wouldn't be doing it right away because you got to come over here and spend the money directly with us first. But if you want it that bad and it's like 2-3 years down the line, you can have it all.
It's like, it affected it was a very emotional subject. A lot of people were like, they don't like that verbiage, console needed. But you're okay with Xbox marketing it in that way.
Absolutely.
All right, no doubt. So we go get right into it, man. We got a big show, lot of stuff to talk about. And Hoggy, let me know. I know if you're on a time constraint or anything. Let me know. I don't know if you're traveling, you're good, but it's all good. All right, so look, this for me, this is my topic. Activision, y'all. Activision, Blizzard games, and Transformers games rumored to be coming to Game Pass soon. Shout out friend of the realm, Tom Henderson, got an article out in reference to this, and actually he sourced Ecstasis when I was, excuse me if I mispronounced that, X Computer Forums, and then also our Windows Central, our own Jez Corden, who corroborated the rumor. And first it started talking about Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake, and Spyro Reignited Trilogy will be coming to Game Pass in the near future. And then also he said in terms of Jazz, he outlines that he understands that Microsoft's strategy isn't to release all of Activision's back catalog at once, but rather drip feed it into the platform. And then, for now, fans have also talked about the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. And then for me, there was some relisting leaks. And this is in reference, shout out to comicbook.com on this one as well. Multiple Transformers games seemingly to be returned after being delisted. So it looks like, remember in 2018, Activision made the decision to remove Transformers War of Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, Rise of the Dark Spark, and remember the Platinum joint, Transformers Devastation from storefronts. And then these removals were due to the license had been expired, and it meant that Activision could no longer sell each title. But then it was spotted on Twitter about these Activision Transformers games being observed and relisted on stores. So they said the games are not available for purchase, but the fact that the details are up is very interesting. So I'm going to set this off because this is my topic, and y'all know how I feel as a G1 kid. Y'all know how I feel. I literally live and breathe these games. And to be honest, I'm super hyped, not only just, for that aspect. I wanted to give some love, obviously, to Transformers Devastation, the one made by Platinum, which was kind of a beat 'em up kind of thing. It was a little different. And but it was cell shaded. It had that cartoon feel to it. But in my opinion, the shout out to the legend Matt Teeger from High Moon Studio, who we're still trying to find. Hogue Law, I'm gonna put you on an assignment. We got to find this man. This man is he's the greatest made the greatest Transformers games in my opinion ever. They were also based on canon, right? With pre Cybertron lore for Hasbro. He got a lot of liberties to make these games, the Fall and the War of Cybertron. But anyway, enough about that. Wanted to bring it to you guys in the realm. Start with Huggy. I don't know how your Transformers love is or not, but what's your feeling about Transformers games being relisted? Also, the Activision games and the rumor that this stuff could be pouring into the service in August.
Yeah, I mean, so like I've played, I think I've finished all of them. The Transformers games, they were fun, they were good. I think the last one was the one that kind of like, it was okay.
Oh yeah, Dark Spark was.
Yeah,
we don't talk about
okay,
that.
But yeah, it was good. I think the cool thing is it coming back, right? It's coming back. I don't know if they're available today, right? I don't think you can buy them on Steam. I don't think you can buy them on Xbox.
Correct.
I assume they came to PlayStation as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're just delisted.
Nope.
And so this is cool that they're coming back. And for those who haven't had a chance to play them, this is a way to go get them and play them, right? So they were great games, great stories within the Transformers arena. It kind of gives you more of the Cybertron area, not just the stuff that happens in the movies here on Earth, right? So I think it's kind of cool that they're coming back. I'm also interested to see if it means something new might be coming.
Ooh.
That'd be really cool. But at least them getting the licensing to bring it back, so that players can play it. And I assume it's going to be everywhere if it does. Those games came out on Nintendo and PlayStation as well. Hopefully they come out everywhere and they relist them everywhere. That's one of the beauties of Xbox doing it, right? They want their game, if they're going to relicense, hey, they're everywhere. We want everything everywhere. And these are old games, and if they were already on those other platforms, absolutely bring them back everywhere and let people buy them. What the heck? But yeah, put them in Game Pass, awesome. I think it's just the fact that they might be relicensing them to bring them back at all. I think is really cool. The idea with Disney as well, because there were some hints of maybe Marvel coming back. Marvel Alliance.
Don't you start. Don't you play us by
heart.
heart.
Like the Spider-Mans, right? They have the Amazing Spider-Man.
I want Spider-Man Day. Remember that?
Right? Right? So I think these licenses, if they're working those out and bringing them back, and that means, again, these are multi-platform games. Yes, they'll go to Game Pass, but it also means other players get to play them again, which is great. I think that's awesome if they can pull that off. I'm not sure what the status is with the Deadpool game, but I think that that maybe it's still continuing to be sold. But there's a Marvel Deadpool, right, as well. And maybe that license had expired. If they can bring that back, there's a Deadpool movie coming soon, right? Sometimes it's this month, next month, right? Hey, if they can coincide that.
This month.
For those who don't remember, there's a Deadpool game made by Activision that that could come out and be put into Game Pass as well, right? So I think these are awesome if they're bringing them back. ABK games are going to come, right? At some point, we know that Call of Duty drops happen. We're going to get some Call of Duties coming in, whether it's 1, 5, 3, I don't know, whatever number of Call of Duties they start putting in. To me, the best thing to do this year is to say, hey, this is a Black Ops year. Let's bring in all the Black Ops games. I don't know if they're going to do that or not. I'm just putting that out there. That'd be my recommendation is, hey, let's throw all the Black Ops games in the year of Black Ops. We end it by October 25th, I think is when 6 comes out, right? Goes day and date in Game Pass. But yeah, they have an opportunity to start bringing in those older ones as well. Start bringing, building the hype. Maybe put one a week, a couple of weeks, whatever. Put them out there, and then October you land the big one with the new one. So it's great. Those are coming. At some point, you're gonna see the PC catalog, and I'm not sure when they plan to do that because there's a lot of stuff they own that's PC only, right? I'd love to see that stuff start coming in as well, right? Because look, the point of this was PC and mobile, right? It was not console specific. It was PC and mobile, and this is the time to start bringing in. What I really want to understand was what do they do with World of Warcraft, right? That is going to have its expansion later in the year. What do they do with World of Warcraft? How do they take that and tackle it? Do they just leave it alone? They say, you know what, we're not going to touch that with Game Pass, or do they do something with Game Pass? That will be an interesting thing. We'll see what they try to do to marry those at all, if they do at all. But it is a big thing for them to have that big PC game, right? Yeah. But there's a bunch of other old catalog games. I'd love to see what they do with it. Starcrafts, the old Warcrafts. There's the whole Sierra online catalog. There's like
all those old point and click Sierra games,
right? And all these old games, right? Like, what do they do with all that stuff? And let's see what they do. And then there's Crash. I'm sure that's going to be coming. So there's rumors of that potentially coming as well, right? So Crash coming in. Like, the thing that I'd love to see is they now have Crash. I think it's Rumble, which is their Smash Brothers equivalent, right? And then they have Crash Team Racing, which is their Mario Kart equivalent. And with all the IP that Xbox has, right? It's time to start putting those in those games, right? To give you the all-in-one, like, here's all of our IPs all put into a game. Now, Fortnite's another place. Obviously, they should continue that path as well. But having like the Mario Kart equivalent of all the Xbox IPs, right? Have those characters all be there. That'd be kind of cool, right? The Smash Brothers equivalent with their Rumble game, and do that. So there's some great opportunities there. I don't know what they plan on doing with it, but like if it's me, that's what I would totally take that and say, why not do the same treatment that that Nintendo did, where you bring all the different IPs into Smash, right? You bring all these various characters into Mario Kart. Do the same. You have the opportunity now, right? And why not like put them all together and see what you get? They put a few of those in Killer Instinct, but I don't think that's the same level as a Smash type thing with Rumble. So that'd be really cool to announce something like that. I don't know when they do that. Maybe that's a next year thing. Maybe that's this year at the Gamescom, Open Night Live or something like that. We'll see. But yeah, games coming. That's awesome, right? Like, they're coming. They're finally getting released. But yeah, there's a lot of opportunity here, obviously, right? Yeah. And I'm sure it's gonna be drip. I don't think they're gonna say everything comes in. It's drip. Drips. Yep, it's gonna be drips.
No doubt, no doubt.
Well, the Nintendo strategy of the old VC days that, hey, here's your 2 for the month. See you next month.
Yeah, which is fine by me.
Yeah, because if you've dropped 100 games into Game Pass, sure, that looks great from a marketing standpoint of like, hey, look at what we just did for you. But then when it's radio silence after that, right? It's always in this industry. It's what have you done for me lately? So the story is not going to be that they dropped 100 games into Game Pass in a month. It's going to be we haven't seen any games in 3 months. Right. Instead of, my goodness, look at what we did 3 months ago. That wasn't enough for you. And I'm with you, Hargeet. The Call of Duty idea, and I think you might have mentioned that before on the show. That whoever's turn is up. That's what 2 weeks, 3 weeks, each, a few months out ahead of time for all that series leading up to that. You can milk that for how many years, and that's the way you do that. I mean, I'm sure maybe there's some folks that if what would Modern Warfare would probably be last at this point. That might be upset because they're going last, and I want those old Modern Warfares, but. I mean, hey, you can't please everyone all the time, so.
Yeah. So what about the what's your connection, if any, to the Transformers games?
So I liked playing with Transformers as a kid, but Transformers as the games are a blind spot for me. Other than my kids played the touch games on the phones quite a bit. Yeah. They love those, but yeah, I miss that. But totally, the fact that those are even showing up again, that doesn't happen for nothing. It's like the Nvidia leaks, right? Yeah. Those things don't show up there for no reason.
Right.
So something is shenanigans are afoot here.
Something's up. Something's up. So it'll be a chance for you to actually check these out for the first time, in a sense, because you never really saw the Matiga, the masterpieces.
Well, and that's Game Pass, right?
Yeah,
Like, because those are games probably I wouldn't have bought if they were coming back. Because hey, you know, my time is limited. Like, Father of 3 here. We'll get to that here at the end of the show. Father of 3 here. Not a lot of time to play games. You know, even on current games, I'm behind. Like, you know, I've been I told you a little bit ago, Cog. I'm in my PS5 bag right now. You know, with the only recent game that I've played actually is Tales of Kenzera. But you know, thanks to that being on PlayStation Plus Extra. But right now, actually, the game I'm playing is Final Fantasy Remake, not Rebirth.
Remake. Oh, you can catch it up. Okay. Okay.
And then I do have Hellblade, you know, Saga that I'm still in the middle of too. But Final Fantasy has really been taking all my time. But yeah, like when you don't have a lot of time, you know, the buy was probably not happening. But now I got a shot. Hey, I can go download that thing, and at least I got a shot to maybe play it, and maybe it grabs me. You know, and that's the great part about having a Game Pass subscription.
No doubt. The king. Activision games, the leaks, the delisting, the relisting, you know, big plethora potentially coming through. The Tony Hawk's, maybe the Spyro Reignited trilogy, Crash, Transformers games. Where are you at with all of this?
I have my tinfoil hat on, and I believe all of it, right? So the best part about me is I understand that there's a petty side to people. And I believe that Microsoft is at a point now where, no, y'all don't have to worry about the games going aside Game Pass. Those games, those Activision games will get there. They're on their petty mode right now. They have a petty board, right?
Oh, really?
And they have all the best old IPs that they do have and games that they do have that everybody's been asking to come back. And all of those is on the board. And this is where the petty comes in, right?
They keeping them in Game Pass only?
No. That's besides the point.
Is that the petty?
No. That's besides the. That is the fact. That's something that, you know, Port Begging Pawns got to understand.
Oh, Lord. That is Xbox frontline lingo, sir.
You're
not at Xbox.
I do apologize. I'm sorry.
We don't use those slurs here, sir.
I had sake last night. I do apologize. So Microsoft told you this week that they was delisting Forza Horizon. I mean, and then you look and you see that they undelisting the Transformers. So everybody is oh God, they're delisting Forza. Oh my God. But then they turn around and give you the game for free if you brought the DLC. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Now they turn around and said, well, we heard y'all talking about Transformers. We heard that there's a large contingent of you guys that like Transformers. They didn't say it to you formally. I think it's a part of a rollout. I think they learned their lesson from Fallout. Fallout TV show came out and they didn't have anything in conjunction with it. So they pushed DLC for Fallout 76, right? And that's where you saw the resurgence of Fallout 76 and Fallout 4. They pushed those things. I think when that Transformer movie come out this year, that's when they're going to say, this is the year to Transformer. Because that game is coming out, what is it, Transformer Trials? Something like that, where you're able to drive around in your car and then you can do Autobot mode and switch in. You can play Autobots or Decepticons. So that's one game that's coming out this year, but that's not from them. But the movie is also supposed to come out. And then you have the games. Movie tie-in. Let's get as much traction as we can. For our Game Pass subscribers, it's over here. And for you dudes, it might as well still be delisted because y'all don't buy games anyway. So it's available for $70 if you want to get it. And I also, okay, so that part, that's the Transformers. My petty board.
Yes, what's the petty board, sir?
All the IPs they have. Okay, so what day is Mario coming out? Oh, Mario comes out on September such and such. All right, we're gonna slot in an old Call of Duty going into Game Pass that day, and they can literally on everybody's big birthday My birthday too.
So are you implying that they are going to strategically release Activision Blizzard games in conjunction with competing platform releases?
That's what I would do.
Oh my Lord.
You know why I would do that?
Mm-hmm.
Because even if the game that I release is available on that platform, you have to buy it. And I can say it's day one inside Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you push the ecosystem. So what it is a double hit to the competitor. They put out their game, you bring nostalgia. Nobody beats nostalgia. Nostalgia is undefeated. You bring nostalgia in the building. Remember that Call of Duty, Black Ops 2, whatever the hell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was lit. All right, cool. It's back, baby. Oh, but it's back. But God of War, Ragnarok the third comes out today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's over there. You could go buy that, but also you could buy it over there for y'all for the $70. So you could put it there. There'll be competition.
Mm-hmm.
So you put nostalgia in the building. Dudes be like, I don't know if I'm gonna get God of War because I did like that joint, and let me spend that. So you split the fan base, but then you also show them that we have it over here inside Game Pass.
Wouldn't you like your releases to have the best opportunity to succeed away from bigger releases?
No.
It's not the same thing though. It's not like it's two new releases going against each other.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That part right there. So you have nostalgia working for you.
Mm-hmm.
Nostalgia is a hell of a drug, right? And when you start building the FOMO for nostalgia, it's always going to trump something that's new, always. And I honestly think that if they're listening to me, which you should be, and you should be playing chess, not checkers, and don't run away from their days. Go at their days with stuff that don't matter, that they're going to get anyway, but you can devalue that because you can split their fan base and saying, I don't know where to spend my money. And you can tell them, yo, don't worry about that. We have it here in Game Pass. All you got to do is just get an Xbox and just get it in Game Pass. And if you play on PC, you can get PC Game Pass and it's over there for free. So I think that is the greatest strategy in beating them without, it's passive aggressive. It's the most passive aggressive move.
It's petty aggressive.
Right,
Yes.
because the FTC
Which
FTC
corporations
be,
do not operate on petty boys, but we're going to let you continue.
Yeah, but
we're going to let you
the
continue, guys.
The FTC could be like, did you bring those games over there? Yeah, they're able to buy it. It's inside Game Pass for us because they're first party studios, and we have bylaws stating that all first party games go inside Game Pass. So we're sticking to the rules.
You know, the Cog, I'm kind of with him because
like
there's no reason to like. What he's saying is right. Like, they're not losing anything. Look, if you push those out there and they don't do numbers, you didn't expect them to do numbers, right? It's old games. Like, it's a bonus for the people that have Game Pass that got it. It's a bonus for the people that never saw them, don't have Game Pass, can buy it. So yeah, the only thing I'll push back on, I don't think they're going to touch Nintendo. I don't think. Look, Nintendo's going to Nintendo over there and do their thing.
Nintendo played their position like a true Sicilian. They held it down. They kept it la Costa Nostra.
they do the trial. They held the Xbox down.
They was 10 toes down. He said, Luigi, you know that guy at Microsoft, Satya Nadella? Yeah, he's part of the family. His name is Young Olden, and that squabbler over there, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name. We're gonna pledge allegiance to that dude. That Nintendo, that Sony dope. He's sleeping with the fishes whenever we can catch him.
They did held it down in court. I gotta give Nintendo. They was like, we ain't got no problem with the deal. They were one of the first to take the 10-year offer for Call of Duty, right?
There's not that between Microsoft
I have to admit.
and Nintendo.
And they had the opportunity. Yeah, they had the opportunity to be a dissenting opinion.
Yep. They asked him. They said, Metroid, how do you feel about the Microsoft dude? Because you got the mask on.
You're ridiculous. We moving on from you out of control.
Sign the 10-year contract. It's like, yeah, that'll show solidarity.
So it was a unified front. It was a unified front.
Listen.
Okay, I see what we doing.
the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
We're going deep with it. We're
So-
going deep with it.
If you ever think Nintendo forgot what you did with Square, my man,
But the relationship seemed to have softened with PlayStation Publishing LLC putting Horizon and Alloy on. Things are getting cozy. I don't know
what it is. Don't look at Switzerland for safe haven once you got the heavy hitters on your back. The boys in the streets looking for you. And you go over to Nintendo.
Nintendo accepted that olive branch, King. They allowed a PlayStation IP on their platform.
You know what they said?
Who's more closer with her? Who now?
Oh no! What they said was, "Hey, you can peddle your wares in the store. I don't think your stuff over here sell, but it's an option for the people.
I don't think he's going to sell it all.
We understand.
Forget on Nintendo.
I'm just saying.
We understand that you're hurting for money.
Oh, that's what this is. That's what this is. Okay.
We don't lend out any cash, but we'll let you put your wares in the store."
Yo, you stupid. Oh, so this was, they hurting. Okay, I see what we do. We OG'ing them. Okay, I see what's going on. You are ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, look, outside of this, the other ones I want to give a shout out was Marvel Ultimate Alliance, obviously, which Hardgate mentioned. Huge game. Tenshu series. So it should be part of that package on some level, and then obviously, like you said, King of Spider-Man games. There's a lot of great Spider-Man games that they. Oh, here we go. Go ahead. What you got to
so you didn't bring that up just then.
Let's go.
I want Spider-Man Day.
Okay, so how are we doing this? How is Microsoft going to should do this? Please.
This is the only one I want them to make a big thing.
Okay.
Like in Times Square, put all the Spider-Man out. Tobey Maguire. What's this? Andrew Garfield. What's the last one? Named the young kid. The last one. All of them. Even the one from the TV show. Even the one from the Japanese manga. Everybody. Put them all up. Who is your best Spider-Man? Miles Morales. Have that going around. Make that poll. Make it a TikTok thing. Get a dance to it. Do everything that you can to it, and then say today is Spider-Man Day when you drop every Spider-Man game, except for the ones that's on PlayStation inside Game Pass, and put the best place to play Spider-Man.
Oh, you out of control. Now you out of.
King already said that once, though.
I did.
He
before,
had that
remember?
take once because he wanted to do that for Spider-Man 2.
Yep.
It still applies.
So why do you think the PlayStation ones don't apply?
Whoa.
Oh wait, are y'all implying something's going on? Okay. Let me hear this now. Let me hear this. Okay.
Okay, so your theory could be true because Sony LLC is out here lending things out. And we did make them bend the knee for the 10-year contract.
Okay.
So we did send over 4. Right?
So this is the 4. This is the coming back. This is what you get back.
Hiroki Totoki is there.
Yes. He's on a different type of time. I will give you that.
He's a businessman.
He a businessman.
He's such a businessman. Dudes thought they was gonna get one CEO. He said, "Nope, we're gonna split you into 2. We're gonna split you into 2 because I'm gonna tell you right now, I want this done." Right? By any means necessary. He said, in first order of business, I need Sony LLC Studio. So what the hell is that?
This was forced upon them.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
PlayStation Publishing LLC was forced upon them. They didn't want to get down with that.
He said that's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
So Alloy was forced and dragged into this situation.
And Hiroki said, "Hey, get Lego on the phone. I got a proposal."
I don't think Hiroki Totoki Literature Club is gonna send anything to Xbox.
Right, so
if you need any evidence of that, that's why Aloy ain't on Xbox right now on Legos.
So are you implying this was against their will? This is a Hiroki Totoki situation with PlayStation Publishing LLC on other platforms. That's what we doing.
I think Hiroki is pulling all the major strings over there right now. Even with firings or people retiring, I think Hiroki, when you come from upstairs and then you come downstairs
to see what's going on. He was not happy. I'll give you that. He was like, "What? We are not efficient. We're not like you're really good people." Kind of energy.
Not good at your job.
Yeah, it was that energy there. In fact, I got to give King that one. Hiroki's comments are very interesting.
And
continue.
They're vicious in the sense that so when everybody knows when corporate comes downstairs, oh my God, everybody's worried about their job.
That's a fact.
Everybody. And because they're doing evaluations on efficiency. And he went to each and every last studio, including Bungie, and said, y'all are not working efficiently. And then gave an evaluation, and then it broke it down to people, loss of jobs and stuff like that. But this is what you're supposed to do in business regardless. But it's other moves that shows me he's more palatable than other people in the past in putting games someplace else.
So now, he got that Satya energy a little bit.
Right. They don't care.
They don't care about exclusivity.
They're about money.
Yeah.
Right? So he comes upstairs from Sony movie theaters, and he says to himself, we don't exclude our movies from any movie theater. Why the hell will we exclude our games from another platform where we can make money? Right? Because they did it to us. So somebody had to okay the games going, right? All right, so, we got a proposal. We want to send games over there. All right, cool. You don't think that guy looked at the metrics on our game selling over there and didn't say, call Nintendo, Lego, we're going to put a game over there. We know if we put it on Xbox right now, it'd be too much of, doom and gloom. Oh, how many games are going over there?
They do worry about their base on some level, the reaction of their base. They're very measured, even when it came to the PC ports at first.
Yes.
It took Helldivers now to do day and date. But I give you that. Continue.
I believe next year, Horizon will show up on Xbox.
Oh, wow. We doing this. Okay.
Because it's going to be a game that is going to facilitate day and day, and the barriers are going to start to be broken down in trying to make money. It's no longer trying to cater to a core fan base that don't support. And the reason why I'm gonna tell you that you guys don't support, and let me give you my direct reason. All right, you said that there's 60 million PlayStation 5 consoles out there, right? Cap. But okay, I'm gonna give you 60. Out of that 60 million, they said 70 million PlayStation Network before they stopped reporting was online, right? I'm gonna give you 35 million of that is PlayStation 5, okay? 35 million. 35 million of y'all played Stellar Blade. 3 million of y'all played Stellar Blade out of 35 million. 1 million purchased the game. They need to make money in a sense that if they keep limited themselves to a small fan base that has already reached its peak, they cannot grow. That's no operating cost. So they need to diversify and find other avenues of making money. PC was the first one. Mobile is the second one. Nintendo is the third. Who the hell else is outside that can make money in a quick fashion like Xbox? So don't be surprised when all their games is everywhere.
Okay, so measured approach is what you're going with. Okay, I see what we're doing. No, shout out. We get a couple. Hold on, the OG is in here. I got a break protocol. Shout out to OG TK Cole. Found out. He said he doubts Activision. Found out super chat. I doubt Activision gets to make a new Transformers game because of the Paramount Skydance deal with Hasbro. If anything, Skydance Media will make it. Sounds accurate. Sounds about accurate. I will give that. No doubt. Let's get a couple more super chats real quick while we get things moving. Shout out to 108. I see you in there. Salute.
Blessing, brother.
No doubt. All right, Hollywood Rules. He said $2 super chat. Star Wars arcade cabinet. Spent all summer at the arcade. No doubt.
Remember that?
Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. 3 stories of nothing but gaming. Okay, I hope you're happy about that. Dr. Strangelove, oh boy, $5 super chat. Cog, did you see they sell more dead Transformers figures? You could add dead Ratchet and Brawn alongside dead Optimus for your collection. You are blocked, sir. You are blocked. You are out here traumatizing Transformer kids' memories with your foolishness. That was funny. They out here selling Dead Optimus. That's wild. Danny Passion, salute, $2 super chat. Could Microsoft remaster any of the old Spider-Mans? Question.
That'd be wild.
Interesting.
I don't think they can, because I believe the deal with Sony, with Spider-Man itself, lends to video games. I think. I don't think. Because I know it doesn't lend to cartoons. So Marvel is able to use him in cartoons. I believe he's not. They're not able to.
I thought they were only film rights.
Yeah, film rights, right?
They might be able to,
but network cartoons, because remember, Marvel is using him in a network cartoon, and on Disney Plus, so it's not like a movie. The rights with Spider-Man is weird.
Yeah, it's jacked up. It's like the Fantastic Four rights, where they put out a crap movie every how often just because they want to
remember
keep
that.
rights.
Oh, that was driving me crazy. Bro, I was so frustrated I couldn't get a Surfer movie because they kept redoing the Fantastic Four rights. Don't get me started on that.
Oh, you talking about the last one with Black Mouth?
I'm talking about the old Fox joints in the
Yeah, those are funny. Those are funny, but at least the Fox joints stick to. I don't care. That Surfer, that scene with him and the Human Torch.
They blew the whole budget on Surfers.
Yeah, it was no black.
The whole budget. I remember going to the theater and was like seeing everything that they showed in the trailer in the theater. It's like, oh, that was all of it.
That's it.
Him doing the Lincoln Tunnel. Him doing I was like, oh, okay.
Him grabbing him by the neck, taking him out to space. Yeah.
It blew the whole budget. Salute to that. But I will say it was fire. That his portrayal, the way they at least attempted.
Yep. And everything else has been kind of whack.
Yeah, that part right there. You already know. Let's see if anything else came through. Dr. Strange love again. $2 in the chat. Got a Quest 3 half off yesterday. Any game recommendations? Yes. You need to play. Oh man, why am I blanking on the killer app that came with it? That comes with it. Why am I blanking on the name? It's the RPG joint. Yeah.
The game with what?
That comes with Quest. The joint. It's like a killer app. It's the main thing. If you get a Quest 3, you get it. And
but that's new though. You talking about not Sword and Sorcery?
No. The new joint.
Yeah. When they launched it, that was the launch
they launched
game.
it. Yeah, launch game.
I'm blanking on it too.
Is that the one that we presented at Game Awards?
No.
And we presented part 2.
We presented. Hold on, I'm telling you right now because this is crazy right now. Why am I blanking on the damn game?
and
I worked that better. And I messed up. That's messed up. But anyway, we gonna get it. But also in the meantime, also Demio. You want to get that? I would say
Asgard's Wrath 2.
Asgard's Wrath 2. Why am I blanking? Asgard's Wrath 2. Killer, you have to get that game. Strange Love. Have to. That and I will say Assassin's Creed VR is cool. The Iron Man joint is fire. I like that. The Star Wars joints, sick. There's so many, man. There's so many. But those are probably 3 or 4 I would say to start off with, off the rip. Very, very good games.
And of course, Beat Saber.
Of course,
you gotta get that with every.
Of course,
that's the default.
It's the default.
God, I've spent so much money on Beat Saber. It's a little embarrassing.
You're gonna get in shape too. You're gonna definitely get in shape with that joint. There's no question, no doubt. Bladed Sorcery. Okay, yep. Beat Saber. All right, some good suggestions in there, no doubt. All right, we are going to move on, and I actually need everyone to mute their mics for a second because we got to pay the bills for a second. We got to pay the bills. And today, What is an Iron Lord podcast is sponsored to you by PrizePicks. What is PrizePicks? PrizePicks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million active members. It is the most fun, exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You can now win up to 100 times your cash on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. The months of June and July are huge for sports, and it is also on PrizePicks. Cash in on Major League Baseball, the Summer Olympics, and women's basketball heating up with stars like Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. Looking to make names for themselves, you can win up to 100 times your cash just watching them ball out. For my gaming lords, PrizePicks also offers exciting action with several titles across the esports landscape, including Apex Legends, Valorant, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and of course, Xbox's own Call of Duty. PrizePicks offers all maps for every match and key stats like kills, headshots, first bloods, and many more. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy fantasy esports. If you have the skills, you can turn $10 into $1,000 with just a few taps. This Major League Baseball season, the star players means more on PrizePicks. From lowering select player stats projections on Tuesday to helping your lineups hit or getting your entry fees back if you have a losing lineup on Fridays. This week on the PrizePicks app, I've been having a lot of fun running with my New York baseball finest Queens Mets and the polar bear Pete Alonso for more than 6.0 hitter fantasy score average that includes home runs, singles, walks, and all major hitting statistics. Also on the PrizePicks apps for Call of Duty esports, I'm selecting my man Scrap for more than 26 map 1 kills, and I'm also taking the breakout rookie Lens for more than 22 map 3 kills. So my fantasy sports and esports lords, what are you waiting for? Download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match for up to $100. Again, download the PrizePicks apps today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. PrizePicks. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Shout out to PrizePicks. And, the kings of New York baseball, King, those New York Mets, with handing out that broom to the Yankees in a beautiful fashion. Doing very well on PrizePicks right now, sir.
It's like he never learns. And at the end of the year, you like, yeah, we missed the playoffs. I'm like, how's the Yankees doing? Oh, yeah, they're in the third round.
Are you a play? I'm a regular season dude.
Y'all are front runners.
So man.
I just let y'all go ahead and sprint down the road. And I'm like, I'm going to win the race anyway.
Stephen Kennedy, fix your face, Yankee. But you lost, Stephen Kennedy. You lost. You got swept in QU.
We did it when it mattered.
True that. No doubt. So
I didn't think those Yankees going to see my Guardians in the playoffs here.
How your Guardians looking? Because my boy Anchorman's
They're killing it.
They're killing
Who
it.
the hell is the Guardians?
Well, formerly known as the Indians from back.
The Indians.
Yeah,
The Cleveland baseball team.
The Cleveland baseball team. Is what
They should just leave it at that. But that Guardians.
You're not with the Guardians of the Galaxy?
I'm thinking about Destiny.
It's grown on me, but the logo is terrible. It looks
terrible.
like Cleveland Flying Toasters is what it looks like. Like, you ever look at that and old Mac stuff of like the old screensaver, the Flying Toasters. That's exactly what the logo looks like. They need to do something about that.
Can I get some Cleveland deep lore there and like when it switched over, right? Like, do dudes get like nasty looks if they wear the old Indian garb to the game? No, like, how does that work? Did dudes just
I would
stuff?
Say
I want to know the deep lore.
I would say probably the majority of stuff in the stadium is probably still Indians gear.
Really?
And there's a cottage industry of people making shirts that still got the old stuff, and they're like, well, we're never going to change, that type of thing.
Okay.
I cared a little bit when it first changed. I didn't really. The Guardians, it's such a generic name. It's
I go for it. Do sound generic.
If they came and changed the Jets name, I will be so upset. But I understand the context and
we understand why they did it.
But the Guardians, bro, I'm not with the Guardians at all. That is not a good name. But the Cleveland football team or the Cleveland baseball team, hey, go with that.
Last question, deep lore. Do the Cleveland fans feel resentment against the Atlanta Braves that they get to keep their name?
What? Wait a second.
Yeah,
is it real? Because I had to know.
It's still the Braves.
They're still the Braves. Because Braves, I guess Braves is a positive connotation.
Wait. Did they change the image, the logo?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
No, their logo is still the tomahawk. Yeah. They still do that, just like the Chiefs do in football.
So everybody got to keep their stuff but you?
Yeah, pretty much.
I know they tight. I always wanted to ask you that, Darren. Like, what's that deep Cleveland
lore?
lore?
That is a commonly held thing, at least among even my group of friends. Like, what the heck? Everyone else going to change, and we're the ones going to change. No one else going to change here.
Your town ain't got no fight.
Washington changed it, right?
Washington changed. Yeah, Washington going through it too.
Well, so that was a whole nother level of situation there. Like, I mean, that nickname is no.
Yeah.
That was bad.
What are they? They're the Commanders. They're the Commanders. Hold on. We got the homie in the building. Hold on. Is that the legendary X-Pac? Can I get a mic check? Can he hear me? I think he's setting up. I see Japan in the building right now. I'm excited. But I think he's still figuring things out right now. He's setting up. He's focused on his setup. So we're gonna let him cook for a little bit. But we got expat. We got expat.
But yeah, King,
building. Yeah.
we're contenders now. And that's a deep cut for anyone that's ever seen that movie.
That's kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy.
It was so much fun.
No doubt. No doubt. So we're gonna switch things up. I just wanted to give expat a little second. Let me just
Especially
DM
since it was against the what team? Oh yeah, the Yankees. Right. They had to beat
Oh,
the Yankees.
hey yo.
That's right. They had to beat the Yankees.
Hey yo, that was a shot. Can't quiet.
Listen, I already told you I'm a fake fan. I stopped being a fan when Derek Jeter left. Like when he's gone, my era is over. Like I don't identify with none of them dudes there with the stuff that they do there.
Y'all killing it though.
Yes, Steinbrenner is not there. He's gone. Andy gone. Everybody gone. The Rocket is gone. El Duque gone. Everybody gone. I'm gone.
Oh,
Same thing happened with me on the Indian side because like after those late 90s, early 2000s teams, like all those guys cleared out. Yeah, it was like, who the heck are these guys?
You know, on my team, my favorite with y'all was stacked. Y'all had Kenny Lofton, Roberto Alomar, Tim Tomey, a young Manny Ramirez. That team was
the
wild.
Team that went to the 95 and 97 series might have been the best lineup ever to hit in baseball. Facts. Top to bottom.
Facts.
But we didn't have the pitching. That was the problem.
Yes, that was correct. I sort
of caved on the Sox when we lost Poppy. But
Ortiz! And then y'all had Manny. Yeah, Manny. That was crazy too. Yeah. Y'all had
Manny
some
Poppy combo.
Oh, yeah, that was sick. I ain't go for a kid. Remember when boys used to come down to town and Manny Ramirez, the whole Washington Heights was in the building. Every Dominican in New York was coming. They was Boston fans for that series every day. They was repping.
That's when you know flag means more than team.
That's what I knew. Facts. Yep. People was repping their country like, yo, I don't care where he at. That's my man. You know what I'm saying?
I was at a game last year where he got inducted into the Cleveland baseball club, however you want to call it. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame for Cleveland baseball. And, you know, we weren't doing great numbers with attendance at the time, but that place was packed.
Yeah, salute, no doubt. So I think he maybe have a little difficulty, but we're gonna start. Hopefully he can get his situation straightened out. But we got another topic going on right now. Another thing going on, Tokyo Game Show. A big announcement and PlayStation looking to attend Tokyo Game Show in 2024. Shout out to GamesIndustry.biz. Sony joins other platform holders, including Capcom, Bandai Namco, and Square Enix for this year's Tokyo Game Show. And for Sony, it's been as reported, it's been the first time the platform holder, they haven't been at an event since 2019. So they already announced in 2024 the digital state of the play presentation, but and it's that included live service multiplayer Concord, PC editions of Until Dawn and God of War and Astrobot. And initially they wasn't clear that they were going to be there, but now they have confirmed. And obviously, King, you already know that Tokyo Game Show with the Lords eventually at some point we'll be getting to. We figure probably next year. Probably next year. But it's going to be held in Chibi, Japan. And other platform holders confirmed to be in attendance include Capcom, Bandai Namco, Konami, Sega, and Square Enix. Now, what was interesting, shout out to the homie Stealth 40K, friend of the show, and also huge Nintendo historian, and very great. Please follow this guy. He's excellent on Nintendo news. We haven't had him on in a while because we haven't done we used to do a prediction series for Nintendo. We got to bring that back. He basically added some additional context. He said PlayStation is back, obviously, for the first time since 2019. But inconspicuously, Microsoft will not have a showcase. And he mentioned Nintendo also in reference to they're listed in the business meeting area as they usually are. And he said, however, Nintendo, he said, let me get this correct. He said, historically, Nintendo has a September Direct every year with announcements showing up at TGS. But he said, we know that Nintendo will be revealing their new console soon, so who knows what they're planning. So they're there, they're in the business meeting area, So we shall see. So let's open this up. XBack, I know I still haven't heard from my man. I think he's still figuring something out. He ain't messing me back. But I would actually start with you, Darren. Tokyo Game Show, like, what do you think about PlayStation returning, since 2019? Microsoft not seeming to be there. And Nintendo, what's your thoughts on all this?
So I might be taking a little bit of King's Thunder on this, but what the heck is Sony gonna show? Like, that's what I want to know. Okay. Like, yeah, they're showing up, but man, I mean, I don't really see what they're gonna, other than maybe some retreaded stuff that's already been out there. And as far as Microsoft not being there, I mean, look, probably kind of in the same box. Like, what are they going to show that's specific to the Japanese audience that they're going to care about? They kind of folded that possibility when they folded Tango, to be blunt. That would have probably been the main thing and I did look at the list of people not even a Microsoft studio, I think, is showing up there, let alone Microsoft itself. But it makes sense to me because these are primarily Western-focused studios, and Microsoft is a primarily Western-focused company at this point. They care about the U.S. and Europe at this point, and that's it. Nintendo. So were you kind of implying that they don't have anything to show, but they're there just to hang out?
The vibe I get, XBack, I see you talking, we don't hear you.
Hey,
brother.
Guys, can you
there we go.
Now?
There we go. All right.
It's like the audio was messing up on me. Sorry, guys.
You good? Live with Japan. We got you next up. As soon as we finish with Darren, we got you, XBack. Live. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
Japan,
no problem,
brother.
Man.
Appreciate you. I know it's like, damn, man, it's 3 a.m. Oh, my man is.
It's 3:33.
Ooh, that's 3:30 Japan time. Oh, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
No doubt. So, Darren, so as far as we know, they don't, like I said, have a booth per se like the others, but according to Stealth, he said they're in the business meeting area, so they have a presence, but not in the traditional sense, so to speak.
I mean, the big three not really having games to show, I mean, that's probably more the story, to be honest, because they're the most Japanese-centric of all three of the big three. But again, like thinking about their lineup, I guess they probably do have more, but it would probably be more kind of like stuff we've already seen situation, but I'd expect them to be on the floor with that. Because there are games that definitely would appeal to that audience. And maybe I'll throw to Expat for this since he's living in Japan. Maybe you can help us out a little bit more with with that situation.
What's going on, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Thanks for inviting me on. Really appreciate it, man.
Big fan of your content. Continue.
I just want to say I'm not trying to brag. I've been living in Japan for 28 years now.
Nice.
And Nintendo has generally never really had a presence here at Tokyo Game Show. And I want to say to all of you out there that don't understand, Tokyo Game Show is not in Tokyo.
Yes, correct.
It is in Chiba Prefecture in Makuhari Messe. So, which is the big convention hall out in Makuhari. So, and Tokyo Disneyland is also in Chiba. So, it's, so I mean, it's like they should call it Chiba.
The Chiba
Disneyland. And everybody would. Well, what the hell is that? Yeah. So,
good point. Good point. Thanks for the context.
So the reason I think Nintendo, when it comes to this indie game project, I mean, out of these 80 games. Now, there were like 900 games that were, admitted, and then 80 were selected. Those are going to be interesting. But I think the main thing about Nintendo here is they book these business meetings, as you were talking about, Cog, and they're going to be talking about with those developers from the 80 games, but also a lot of it's probably going to be about the new Switch.
Oh, you read my mind. That's what I was about to ask you, because it seems like we might be on timing, right? As far as the release cadence and schedule. And then I want to back you up for a second because I want to get the feel of PlayStation returning in the sense that they have not been there since 2019, right? So like,
in an exhibition sense.
In an exhibition sense, yes.
Right. They've been there in a minor way, but not in an exhibition sense.
Okay.
Yes.
So what does that mean to you? And do you also think maybe a PS5 Pro? What do you think?
Yeah, there's rumblings out here that we might get the PS5 Pro.
We got to shake King up. We got to put Fear King boots. Let them know that they coming.
Again, But then again,
Fix
I'll
your
bet
face,
you a
Augie.
case of I'll bet you a case of spiritual opium, Cog, that we're not going to get it though.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get it yet. I think they're going to wait until, because they're not at Gamescom. I think they might wait until, the Game Awards.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay.
I don't know if it's ready yet.
State of
out
play
here.
announcement.
It could be. It could be.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. No,
But I mean,
continue.
you were talking about King. You were talking about Totoki-san earlier. Yeah, and I think he's probably one of the main reasons they're coming back. I mean, because they haven't, like you were saying, Cog, they haven't been on the showroom floor pretty much since 2019. And they basically need to have a presence, especially in their home market.
Yep.
Because they've been focusing for so many years now on the Western market
That was Jim.
Yeah, exactly, Jim. And with all the indies and all the, the PS4 games, and that PS4 generation just dominated, right? But now it's time for new leadership, and Totoki-san, he's probably the one that said, let's get back to Tokyo Game Show. And to get it on the showroom floor. And I'll tell you guys, the last time I went to TGS was pre-COVID. And when PlayStation was there, there's like Makuhari Messe is like, there's like 3 main levels, and there's almost like a stadium level that they have. PlayStation dominated that stadium level. I mean, it was huge. And then there's like 11 different exhibition halls. And then in the one side exhibition hall was Microsoft.
In the corner, on the side?
In the corner.
Oh,
in the corner.
man.
So it's like nobody was there. They had like 5 staff girls like just walking around with nobody asking them questions. So, I felt sorry for them. But
it's a perfect transition, which is my next question for you, Lord Expat, in terms of Microsoft's presence, right? And as far as we know right now, we have not heard that they will have a presence there, and it's a little, I would say, surprising, but they've had a lot of presence the last couple of years prior. So the question I have to ask, and I don't know if it's related, but what do you think? Some people are saying, like, because of the Tango situation. Do you think, and again, for those who don't know, obviously Tango was shut down, do you think this has any impact on maybe their lack of presence at Tokyo Game Show this year? And one thing, again, I've had the pleasure of being on your podcast, the Arena podcast, amazing show. Thank you for the invite.
Oh, thank you so much.
And one thing you told me that really resonated, you were like, God, Japan's about respect. You were like, they're about respect.
Yep.
And, I know Shinji left, and that was on his own accord, different prior. But am I reaching? Am I going too far to think it is some type of conspiracy thing or some issue as to why a company that has been making all these strides the last couple of years has decided this particular year they are not having a presence?
When it comes to Tango, there's probably a little bit to do with it.
Give me the feeling in the street.
Mikami-san leaving, I kind of buy into the news about the situation that Microsoft maybe didn't want to move forward with Tango because Mikami left. Because
leadership.
when they did acquire them, Mikami was, he was the main guy,
part of the package.
Of course, he had all of with the Evil Within and all. Of those,
we all know they would have loved.
Games.
Everybody would have loved the Evil Within sequel.
Well, actually, in Japan, it's like I told you on the podcast, it's called Psycho Break out here in Japan. It had a different title, Psycho Break. But so that might have had a little bit to do with it. But I mean, Microsoft has a huge footing at Gamescom.
Right.
I mean, they're going to be big at Gamescom. So, and Sega is going to be at TGS. They're going to be showing off Metaphor ReFantazio, which is going to obviously going to be coming to Microsoft. So there's going to be people here on the showroom floor that are going to be showing games, JRPGs and whatnot, that are going to be coming to the Xbox platform, and it will be shown, and there will probably be logos this time for Xbox.
Wait, we gonna have logos? We gonna have logos. Don't excite me, Backfat. You know how I feel about logos and branding. I get excited.
Yeah, because before,
Fix your face, kid.
like I told you, they didn't put the Xbox brand on things out here. So, I mean, I think a little bit of the Tango situation had something to do with it, but then again, I mean, the booths out here are expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, just one booth, and there's like, over 700 of them at this game show. One booth that is 10 feet wide, 10 by 10, 10 feet by 10 feet.
Prison cell.
Yeah, about $3,000, $3,000 US.
To be an inmate,
you're gonna put up one of them huge booths. You gotta put one of them huge booths like the big guys are gonna do. That's not gonna be cheap.
Yeah, that's for 2 days only. Yeah, it's either you choose for the business days, which are the Thursday and Friday, or the public days, which are a nightmare on Saturdays and Sundays. Obviously,
that's what Nintendo did. They chose the business days.
yeah, exactly. I mean, I've been there on a public day. Believe me, it's like 20,000 people in a room, shoulder to shoulder, and then there's like lines of people standing for 4 or 5 hours just to play one game.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shout out to Jeff Keighley. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Real quick, I want to push back a little bit on the Mikami leaving being the reason that Microsoft axed Tango.
No, they said one of the factors. If you watch the Matt Booty thing, one of the things he mentioned was acquiring a studio and the future leadership, right? But I don't want to make it seem like that was like the sole thing.
No, it's a minor thing.
He had like a bunch of little things he really told, but I'm gonna let you continue there because I know where you're going with it. I think I know.
Because I was gonna say, like, if that's really was a concern, they had literally an award-winning game put out that, if I recall correctly, he wasn't involved in. Am I right on that? Did I remember that right?
So Hi-Fi Rush was a small team, something like a dozen people, something like that worked on that game under Johansson, right? And
right.
That's his name.
So he was Mikami-san was overseeing Johansson working on it, but then he left.
He was kind of the game director, right? And so he was.
I can't eat trophies.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Well, so here's the thing, right? And this is where I was going to go with this. If that was one of the concerns, then why, like, that concern should be pretty assuaged. Yeah, assuaged. Because you got an award-winning game that just got put out, and I hear that it didn't sell very well, but Microsoft has seeded sales as a metric because of Game Pass. Like, I don't want to hear sales that didn't sell because you got 35 million people that ain't ever going to buy that game.
Okay, so if I didn't want you to begin with, and then I got you anyway, and I tell you to go outside and do what you're gonna do, and you didn't do anything, you just gave me more reason to get rid of you. Like, if you really think about it, I purchased you because you had Nas inside the inside the record label.
So you said Shinji Mikami's Nas.
I love these analogies.
I love these analogies.
So
this is hilarious.
If I go and sign Wu-Tang Clan and Method Man don't show up,
he not part. Oh, so you said it. This is false advertising. That Tango this.
I went to the building. There's no Method Man. I'm upset.
Yeah, but if you still win a Grammy, what matters? Right?
But you see, you can't eat.
But you say you ain't like that. You God dropped the album.
Yeah, so this is what it is. You sign up the Wu-Tang, then you get out there, you get you God,
Master Killer album.
You get Grave Diggers.
Damn, not the affiliate side dudes.
You got
they winning Grammys though. That's the thing.
They did win a Grammy though. Darren Ray is right though. You God dropped the Hi-Fi Rush Grammy.
All right, but you can't eat it.
He ain't sell no units.
Right.
So
that was the whole.
Listen,
that was the whole thing with Game Pass, though. We were supposed to be able to get this swath of. We got big games, we got little games. It didn't
false
matter
marketing, King. Yup, he on you. He said that these games will be able to exist.
Keep those type of games, and especially if you want that Japanese market, and you don't want to get ran out of Tokyo Game Show because you show up and you shut down the studio.
Get okay, whatever.
That's for people that you want. That deal only worked for people that you want. I signed Method Man, not you, God. So I got there and I said, all right, you God, get out there and show me what you got. So he said, okay. Yo, they said he spit the greatest bars ever, but nobody brought him.
Nobody bought the record.
Nobody heard.
Nobody bought the record. Oh, so it was 5 mics in the source, but nobody bought the record.
But what if he's got 100 million streams on Spotify?
But what he did was, he said, you know what? I respect your pedigree so much, my guy. I'm going to shop your deal
Get
to
you a
somebody
home.
else to see if somebody want to rock with you. And this, I'm going to put you in places I don't normally go to see if you sell. I'm gonna go to J&R.
Oh, that's
Music.
true. All right, there
I'm gonna go to J&R Music World, even though I own Best Buy.
Yes.
I'm gonna go to J&R Music World, and I'm gonna put your CD over there to see if it rock. Nobody brought your CD, bro.
All right, Daryl, in defense the king on this one, they did put Hi-Fi Rush on PlayStation, and it didn't do anything, and they can switch as well.
It did,
but
wood.
for me,
it went wood.
It wasn't even marketed really.
True, that's a good point.
It wasn't
I mean, it wasn't even marketed. It's like,
but for me, anything that sells that's also in Game Pass, that's cherries on top for Microsoft. They shouldn't be expecting sales anymore. They want subscribers. It's all about the subscribers and keeping people in Game Pass.
I'll say that.
Subscribers are sales.
And then let's get. Oh, sorry. Good. I know Huggies want to jump
add
into.
some little background that I heard. Right? This is just rumors.
Let's go. Just rumors. Rumors and speculation.
It's just rumors.
Rumors and speculation. That's all.
Hi-Fi Rush was a small team being done, right? After they did Ghostwire Tokyo, Shinji left, right? And then the rest of the team kind of didn't do anything. Okay, and so there's a little bit of a problem of like, well, who's leading them then? Now the pitch that they got was Hi-Fi 2, which wouldn't have been the entire team. It would have been the same kind of thing. Yeah. And they're like, well, what do we do with the rest of them? And there's nobody stepping up to be a leader. The leader left. Right. So what King is saying, that unfortunately that is a big problem. And it's something if like that was a studio in Redmond and they could say, hey, yo, we can like bring somebody else in and try to help you out. And who are you going to go to in Tokyo and try to get somebody over into that studio to run that studio that doesn't already have their own studio? It's a big problem. It's unfortunately it's a big problem. And like they don't have a presence there. That's just this is the only thing they have there, right? They don't have a presence there. How are they going to go fix that? It is what it is. Unfortunately, if they had somebody step up and say, "Hey, I'm going to lead this. We're going to go create this new game. Let's go." Fine, right? Somebody else could have come in and started. That didn't happen, right? I don't blame the developers. I don't blame the rest of the studio.
Shout out to the legendary Judge Johannes. We love him. We love Judge. Right? I know you want to jump in.
He was doing his thing. Johannes was doing his thing. He was making Hi-Fi. He pitched Hi-Fi 2 great, but that's not enough to run the whole studio. And that, unfortunately, is kind of, again, this is all rumors. I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying this is what I heard, right? So these are things that possibly happened. Right. And like, if you look at that structurally and you say, well, how am I going to make this studio succeed? I'm over here in Redmond. They're over there in Tokyo. I don't have anybody to help them. What's going to happen? Right? How am I going to fix that? Again, that's just my thoughts on what happened.
And I heard similar.
I agree more with King. The guy left. The guy that mattered left.
He was in the nightclub. He was in the nightclub. He was
ridiculous. He over there with
and unfortunately, that killed the studio.
But I would offer that if you got that team that wants to make Hi-Fi 2, and you got we lost him again.
He'll be back.
You got the team that wants to make Hi-Fi 2, and it won you awards. Then why wouldn't you just scale the studio down? Go ahead and make that game again. And then figure that problem out. And King, I'll give you this. I'll give you this.
I got you. Watch it. I got you.
Go for it.
No. I want you to go. I want you to go.
I was going to say, I'll give you this. The most damning thing of the whole thing was apparently, reading between the lines, they did try and sell them.
That's what I was about to say. Now, that's what I was going to go. Because I was like,
critically acclaimed, though.
Right. See, and to King's point, because the rumor is, if you read between the lines, or the booty interview, he even said, in other situations, look at what we did with a situation like Toys for Bob, right? Where it's like, we couldn't find them a home, and then, they were able to go independent, and thus the studio gets to be able to live to fight another day. And he alluded to the fact that, you attempt to shop them around to find places to see a good fit. And if that doesn't happen, then it's like you've exhausted every single opportunity. So we are doing a lot of implying right now. I get this. There's a lot of rumor, a lot of speculation. I know that.
Because they won't tell us what actually happened.
They didn't tell us what happened.
But why? Okay, let me ask this.
Yes, please, go.
Why does Xbox and Microsoft have to tell you anything when y'all don't demand the same thing from Nintendo or Sony? They don't got a roadmap.
I fully agree with that, and I'm kind of annoyed with the same old.
Yep.
It always happens, King. Right? Everything Xbox does. Oh, they
They've been
sneezed. You know what? That's the end of the world. They got the flu. It's over. You might as well just pack it
You're
up.
the challenger brand.
No,
you gotta go above and beyond. It's the challenger
It's
brand.
apples to apples on this, though,
I
right?
think they've been too nice to you dudes. You had too much access. You have felt entitled. You have taken things for granted. And now I am so happy that they are doing things like not going to Tokyo Game Show.
Oh no!
Right?
Come on!
Listen,
come on! Not like
say,
this.
Let me say why. Let me say why.
Lord.
Let me say why.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be huge at Gamescom.
Okay, that's a fact.
Sony is going to announce the PlayStation 5 Pro at Tokyo Game Show. There's no need for them to be there. They ain't got no damn games.
But all right,
All right,
it's my
so-
turn. I'm gonna push. It's not my turn.
Yeah, no problem. But
I gotta get Expat. Expat and get his balls after you.
Listen,
I disagree with that. Yeah.
Get him. I agree. Expat, I'm so with you. But go ahead. We gonna get him after this. Go
They
ahead.
have no games for me.
Oh my God.
Okay, so there you go.
There you go. All right, fair.
For you.
And when I'm saying they have no games for me, no first party games, and don't bring me a inflated demo of Astrobot that I got free in my PlayStation 5 bundle when I got it. Don't give me the lost levels. Don't give me the lost mixtapes of Astrobot.
Not the lost tapes of Astrobot.
I don't
Not
want
like
lost
this
tapes
kid.
of Astrobot. Right. So, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Yes.
Anyway,
I think we're missing the point here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Tokyo Game Show is not a console-dominated gaming show.
Educate us.
80% of the games that are going to be at this show, which they have every year, are mobile games. Out of
why
the
isn't King there?
700, why is it? Well, because Microsoft bought them. Microsoft bought them out, and then I don't know. Well, maybe King will be back at some point, but
I'm never going back.
Get your balls off. Expat. Break it down. Educate us.
I just out of the 730 exhibitors, I mean, more than 70% of them are going to be mobile. In Japan, the majority of people, especially from junior high school age and on, they play games on mobile phones. The elementary school kids, they pop out their Nintendo Switches and they play them.
Switch is big over there.
Yeah, it's big, but when you get to junior high school age and you're getting into those competitive shooters like, Apex and everything else, and Call of Duty on mobile is big out here. So
We like that.
Oh, you like that?
You know what studio we won't close?
You are stupid. Continue, Expat, please.
I mean, the focus out here is generally on mobile. So, I mean, the console gaming, when it comes to PlayStation, Nintendo, it's kind of a sidebar, really.
Fair
enough. Honestly. But
you're going to be shocked and amazed this year because what I've known about Sony, and if you haven't known about Sony, you can tell a person, like my mother always told me, you can tell a true person when they don't need you, how they treat you. Sony doesn't need indie no more, how they treat them. Sony didn't need Tokyo Game Show since 2019, how they treat you. We ain't showing up. We ain't even telling you why. And y'all ain't even asked. We ain't showing up. We don't care. But they need you this year. You see, when they need you, they'll show up, shake your hand. They'll open the door for you, too. They come to the car, open the door
So
for you.
why do you think they need them this year?
They need to pedal their wares. They need, see, and yeah. Well, it's, Hiroki's the overseer. If anybody thinks any of those two dudes, Hurts and this the Hulks and this dude is making any decisions without talking to Hiroki,
Of course.
right? So that is going past Hiroki, and Hiroki's veto man at the desk. He's like, nope, get out of here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got Evo this year. Yeah, we got that. We got to push that console. Good. We're going over there. I honestly believe this year you're gonna have a different approach from Sony because they need Tokyo Game Show to push their hardware. that Astrobot is going to come out very soon. I think sometime probably
very
in
slanderous
September.
about Astrobot.
Yeah, so what?
It's very that game is very good, King. Very
It's fantastic. It's
You
the
love
best
that game.
demo I got.
The GPU. Come on now. We
Yeah.
was doing the song.
You're
Come
gonna
on.
have a bunch of the cosplayers out there, doing
Exactly.
things.
It
Exactly.
was the best demo that I received. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, no, that's right. Put respect on him.
It's dope. It taught me how to use my controller and everything. I don't need the lost tapes in order to move forward. But I'm just saying that's
just you. Okay.
But we're also PlayStation on the PlayStation side. We're also gonna get Kojima. Without Keeley this time, he's probably going to be showing off more of Death Stranding too. We're not going to see OD because obviously
that's Xbox.
Not gonna be there.
Yeah, that's Xbox.
But the Until Dawn remaster, we're going to see some of that as well.
Yes.
So so there's some things that PlayStation has.
That's more retreading, though. That's the only thing. That's my point.
Yeah.
And I say that as a guy that loved Until Dawn, but did that really need a remake? Like,
I still got it.
It's a remaster.
It's right there.
It looks the same.
Yeah.
It's right there.
It doesn't even look that different. But
yeah.
But look,
And then we've got I just
want
want to say one more. Monster Hunter Wilds also, that's going to be big there too.
Yeah, that'll be
Monster
huge.
Hunter.
Yeah,
Monster Hunter is huge out here in Japan.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, absolutely.
Capcom, right? Monster Hunter?
Yeah, that's Capcom.
Yeah, it's Capcom. Yep.
One thing to note is that the entire Jim Ryan era is when they didn't go to TGS. Jim Ryan leaves, and suddenly they go back to TGS.
Interesting.
Yep, because
I
he
just wanna
didn't
point out the obvious, right?
prioritize Japan.
Tokyo at all.
Yeah,
And
that's a fact.
he made sure that he
shut down
closed
Japan
all
studios
those
is the first
studios
thing.
over there. Nobody asked these questions. Why, right? Why y'all ain't asked about that question? That's the things that I'm talking about. It's just, it gets to be a bit much when they're not worrying about traditional stuff, right?
That's a fact.
But Astrobot is from the broken team that was destroyed from Jim. Now, had that team still been there, had they still had the opportunity, this is a critically acclaimed game, isn't it? Y'all didn't say nothing. Not after the death, they made a critically acclaimed game, right? That didn't even come out yet, but everybody calling the game a year already. I'm just saying. Let big companies do what big companies are going to do, right? This is what I said with Hi-Fi Rush. They didn't lose the IP. And if Hi-Fi Rush is the issue or the crux in your crawl, the 12 people, I'm pretty sure works at Xbox. They can get a couple of more people with a couple of more AI bots or whatever, and John Johannes, and work on something. But they got rid of the Japanese team, and we still getting the Astrobot. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's still hope and possibilities in the world for those things to happen, regardless of housing and studio in said place.
If that is what happened, it's just bad optics, because you got a Western company that shuttered an Eastern company and took their stuff, but will the people over there care anymore because of that?
And you're not showing up at the awards.
A Japanese-based company that's still in Japan, that, well, the headquarters is still here. You know, yeah, we shuttered a studio, and on top of that, we don't have a subscription pass that's equivalent to Game Pass that would be trying to buffer that studio up. Those games had to sell, and if they didn't, they went. And that's what I was going to say about, like, good examples from earlier. It's not really apples to apples with what happened with the Sony shutters, because when Xbox shutters Lionhead, you see then, okay, yeah, you know, the Fable series is going downhill, wasn't really selling. That makes sense. I don't think anyone questioned that, right? That was a different story.
Different time.
Yeah, different time, different story. You didn't have Game Pass to be able to buffer.
We didn't
them.
have social media in the extent that we have it now. And I think social media facilitates a lot of entitled people to have opinions at points of stuff that they are not privy to know the information to. But not saying that you're wrong with your assumption for what went on with Tango, and not saying that I'm right with my assumption that went on with Tango. We're all left in the dark. My thing has always been this. Why do we ask, or why do we feel that we are able to ask Microsoft how they run their business, but we don't do that for any other company.
Because I think the other situations are self-explanatory. That's what I was trying to get at.
I don't think
when Sony London closed,
right?
What did they put out recently? What game was out there that, oh my goodness, we just had a million seller or whatever? Like, I think the answers are self-explanatory when the questions are being asked. It didn't make as much sense when they closed Tango, because like I think everybody on the block, when you look at when they closed Arcane Austin,
right?
Yeah, we kind of get that, right? Like, it sucks that they should. Right. We really wish they would have got another chance, right? But at least you can see, Redfall wasn't it.
Redfall was where Redfall was, right?
But that's not their fault. And the person that it fell under is gone. And I felt that that game in its current state now warranted them still being around as developers.
Yeah.
I think the concept did.
Yeah.
I think the execution was just bad.
Horrible. And that's when they was in flux before they was purchased, and when they were taking them and pulling them into multi player games and taking away from their natural strengths, which is single player games where you can expound on the board and stuff like that, on the map. I'm just saying, when Microsoft purchased ABK, there was a lot of things that was in flux, and then the dust settles. They see the stuff that they do have. And like I said, you go into buying a house with a 2-car garage, but then you get in there and you realize, oh man, this thing only fits motorcycles. Oh, I got to tear this thing down and build it up again, right? Because I got Escalades. What's that? What's the hard gate?
Stop pocket watching, sir. Stop pocket watching.
Platinum Escalade.
We're not doing that. Yeah. Stop pocket watching, sir. Continue.
I'm just saying, it doesn't get a chance to fit a Mini Cooper, so we got to tear that garage and make that happen.
A garage. That's an unknown concept here in Japan. People don't have garages there.
That's a good point. No, I hear what you say. I guess also the question I have for Darren, and I'll give it back to Expat, is that, in reference to, we talk about Tango. Look, I'm obviously just as devastated about the situation as you. In terms of the reality of games prior, like Ghostwire Tokyo really not doing well, and then obviously, even within their series in general, as far as not being these huge sellers. So that in conjunction, with a potential studio head leaving, that in conjunction with the rumors of them potentially trying to shop it. Look, I'm with you. The optics are not good, right? Obviously, we look at them as big bad Microsoft. They have all this wealth and resources. Shouldn't something have been done to say that? And I get that mindset, but I also get the mindset of what King is saying in the sense of that we are in Hargi, that we're running a business, right? And part of running a business and being profitable and looking at the long-term health of a studio, sometimes us as the gamers, we have the emotionality of, this is a critically acclaimed game, but is it profitable? And at the end of the day, a lot of these things are just a spreadsheet number to a lot of these stakeholders, and they see that and they're just like, well, and that's what it is. But again, I'm speculating. I wanted to get back really quickly to Expat in reference to
the TGS.
The TGS, because I want to get back on focus. You know what I'm saying? And just like, what's the energy now with all these announcements coming into the show? I just want to get the feel in Japan right now about these announcements.
Yeah, I mean, the hype is pretty real, especially for King and Astrobot.
Not for King. King's not hype. We got that.
Astrobot is outside, right? He's outside. All over the place, right? Told you they need you now.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I mean, it's the mobile presence, and I think PlayStation really wants to get a foothold in the mobile market more here. And then what are we going to get from the Death Stranding? I mean, and then the third parties. I mean, that's where a lot of the heat is going to be. Like I said, with Monster Hunter, and then we haven't talked about Assassin's Creed Shadows yet.
Yes.
And Ubisoft Japan is going to be probably showing a lot of that off. And that's another controversial game out here because of Yasuke. Yes. I'm not trying to brag, but I do have a graduate degree in Japanese history.
Oh.
And what's interesting about Yasuke is a lot of people were saying that he was a samurai. No, he was not a samurai. He was just a holder of swords, basically, for Oda Nobunaga. But what are they going to do in this game? I mean, who are the Templars in this game? I mean, we still don't know a lot about this game yet. Obviously, we have Star Wars Outlaws, so that's coming out before Tokyo Game Show. We're probably going to see a lot of that at Gamescom. But Assassin's Creed Shadows, that's another big one. That and what's interesting out here in Japan,
I was about to ask you that. That's where I was going.
They put out a petition out here in Japan.
That's what. What's the temperature in Japan about it? That's what I want to know.
Well, the temperature in Japan is it's kind of mild right now.
Okay.
And well, just about the petition, there was a petition that was put out trying to get Yasuke taken out of the game. But
wow.
A little late for that.
The 10,000 or so people that signed that petition, mostly foreigners that live here in Japan.
Okay, interesting. Wait, hold on. Not the Japanese populace is in this petition. It's okay. All right.
Mostly foreigners that signed the petition. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
And I wonder how many people in Japan are even playing that series. Is it very popular in Japan?
Is it popular?
The Assassin's Creeds?
Yeah, good question, Augie.
Not really. No. No,
that's
it's
what I
not.
figured.
No,
That
not
really resonates with them, right? So that's why.
And that might be a little bit because at least in my head, I always equate that as an Xbox kind of game, and that might be why that is
a Western game.
Yeah, it's a Western game. I mean, but now Ubisoft wanted to, because people for years in the West have been wanting an Assassin's Creed game based in Japan, and so they gave it to them. Now they're getting it. But a lot of people are,
mad that a black man running around it.
And honestly, as a historian,
if I'm in Japan, I want a Japanese guy. I don't want no black man inside my.
Well, they do have a Japanese. They have the shinobi. Right. The shinobi is Japanese,
and
so,
that's what I said too. I was listen. I love Assassin's Creed. It's fictional.
Yeah,
it's not real.
Exactly.
This is not real, and
historical fiction.
The big hubbub about it is just the fact that they wanted it a certain way. This is the developers; they get a chance to make the game that they want to make, and if you don't want to partake, this is why I don't like social media right now.
Don't buy. That's it.
Do not buy, and you don't got to tell nobody about it.
That's right.
Like you can keep it to yourself. Don't try to convince me to hate with you. I don't need to hate with you. Right? You gonna tell me to yuck my love, right? I love Assassin's Creed. Don't make me say yuck to it. You say yuck to it and stand on and you can't stand on your square because I'm gonna see you pop up on my timeline and it's gonna say Skibbity Bop is playing Assassin's Creed. And let me tell you something. I found a way to find you. When I go on Fortnite, I can see what you're doing. You invisible, and you think you're gonna play Assassin's Creed. I'm gonna screenshot you,
and ridiculous.
I'm gonna put you outside. I'm just saying.
Are ridiculous. I wanna ask another question. Actually, I want to jump in because and I'll give it right back to you, Expat. Basically, I wanted to, as far as like again, because I'm a little emotional. I've been Expat. I'm a little emotional. I'm emotional because me and you've talked, and I was so proud of all the strides Xbox was making the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Right, at TGS. Seeing a presence, Phil and Sarah Baum, boots on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Symbolic, being there at TGS, showing, fixing, mending the relationships with an Atlas, with a Sega, getting games like Persona, Yakuza, the entire thing on. I'm like, because everyone likes to complain. See, I buy these games. I play these games. I'm the dude that's playing the Rocket Blade Point, Persona. I'm playing Yakuza Infinite. Well, I'm the guy. A lot of these Xbox dudes be talking about, why is this game not there? They ain't playing it when it's time. I'll be watching y'all. So I'm the Xbox Japanese representative supporter.
And I'm gonna get you, Cog. You're gonna play the other ones too.
All right, I will. I played the man that raced his name. Come on, give me credit. I played Gaiden.
Cool.
I played Gaiden. I might play your old beat 'em up joints on easy because I don't like that.
King's got the fraud alert up.
But you can put fraud alert on. Oh, King, I know you ain't talking. I know you. What you put a fraud alert on me for? Let me hear this.
I'm putting the fraud alert on myself.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got nervous. I
Because
didn't want to go to war.
I sit there and say, oh, I want all these games over there. And then when they
At
do
least you
come
honest.
over, like Danganronpa and all that other stuff.
At least you honest. At least you honest.
Yeah,
But there's a
I'm not
lot of
playing
these
no
dudes,
Danganronpa.
I be seeing y'all on Twitter talk about,
Yeah.
oh, I can't believe this missed and this is unacceptable. Y'all ain't playing none of these games, buying none of these games as a Japanese base. I don't want to hear it. And to King's point, y'all ain't buy Hi-Fi Rush.
They closed Tango.
Yeah, a lot of these, I was
But-
playing. I finished Ghostwire Tokyo. I finished Hi-Fi. I play these games, so that's why I'm a little upset. Right?
Tell 'em.
My
Yeah,
thing is-
so Cog, I mean, basically, as you were saying, boots on the ground, trying to make strides here in Japan. Well, with the Tango closure, it was kind of like the analogy, boots on the jugular.
Oh, not to come back. So that you're not welcome around here for what y'all did. Kind of situation. Am I exaggerating? I might be exaggerating, but no, that was my only frustration. It's just like because and the reason
Xbox is selling at an all-time high for them over in Japan.
Right.
600,000. So nobody heard that stuff.
Fair enough. But here's the thing, King. I guess the reason why I'm a little sad again is that if you watch last year's show specifically,
Right.
Yeah.
look at the production values. It
Crazy.
was almost like a developer direct. They had Japanese representation, commentators, hosts
Dope.
speaking in the language. They had Suda 51.
Hotel
They had
Barcelona.
Bro. They had Swery. Our man from what is it? Dreams Don't Die. Remember, I bought that damn Connect game.
Dreams Don't Die.
I bought that Connect. I know y'all Xbox dudes ain't buying because I bought an Xbox One and y'all ain't play that joint. I beat it. I got the achievements. Y'all be frauded. Y'all don't support these Japanese games. But I'm gonna continue.
Dark Dreams Don't Die?
Yes.
Yeah, I was waiting for
It was a
that, but I
weird
played
little
that.
Connect game. He shout out to Swery. He followed me on Twitter because I purchased that. I bought the game. But anyway, so the question, like they had that. Remember they announced their unique game that they were working and partnering with. Bro, the Game Pass drops, the improvement of the Square Enix relationship, showing Phil Spencer with
Crazy.
bringing things to the platform. That's why I'm like, man,
Nuts.
y'all doing so well. Why y'all not coming back this year?
Priority
Expect.
is
And-
Europe.
Yeah, Gamescom.
Gamescom.
It's Gamescom.
All right.
Gamescom. They must win Gamescom.
right.
They already won America with E3.
Okay, fair enough.
100.
They need
The
to
not
go-
E3. Yeah.
Yeah.
It better be
Showcase season, that's why I started calling it.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. It better be a 1 year off. You better come back next year, man. I don't want to see this trend. That
They might be back next year with the Square stuff and the Sega stuff. But what I believe this year is you have to prioritize your strategic battlegrounds.
Can I get a Game Pass drop though? Can I get a
But
Final Fantasy? Something?
you might. But what Jim did was, and it was very strategic in what he did. He knew that a fight would be looming with Microsoft in the distant future. He moved all his chess pieces from Japan, where if the FTC had to go and fight for Japan, y'all would have lost that immediately. Y'all wouldn't have been able to do what y'all did. He moved everything over to Europe, consolidated Europe, and made that the stronghold for PlayStation. So, in turn, the EU and everybody else were looking at non-competitive clauses when it came to Microsoft and this deal. The FTC raised their head because they don't like big tech merging and doing all this other stuff. But there was other stuff in the background. But I think strategically, they understood that Europe was a stronghold for PlayStation, and Jim was a genius in doing so. Microsoft also realizes Europe is a stronghold. PlayStation's biggest footing is over in Europe, and they must start eroding that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. And you're making sense. You're making sense. I just don't want them to neglect the territory that they were finally making some strides in slowly.
I think they will. I
That's
think they could be
all.
back.
That's all. They'll just be.
They'll
I'm
be
almost-
back.
It's that
They'll
money
be
thing,
back.
I think, in the end,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
Because just like the point of Tango, right? If you're not making money over there, or the money is that much, then they ain't going to put the money into it.
Fair. You're talking business is smart and common
But
sense.
I like King, you just reminded me of Risk. You moved all your pieces over to Europe and Risk.
It's
Yeah,
like
I mean-
me and Cog used to play Battleship, right?
Yes.
And we'll load up all our battleships on one side of the board. And once he hit one, this guy is a master. He wiped me out.
It's all about the games, guys, and if the games keep pumping out You know, whether they're JRPGs or they're the Western style RPGs or whatever, any kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
If the games come, people will buy them. People will play them. I mean, but I just want to say one thing to King. He was saying about 600,000 units sold of Xboxes here in Japan. You ask the normal gamer, they wouldn't know that. They don't know much about Xbox. I mean, it's like I ask some of my students that are like university age. Do you ever think about an Xbox? And they're like, Xbox de nani? Nice one. Well, what's an Xbox? Yeah, like because they're playing on.
Say
PC
that again. How do you say it? Say it in the language. How do you say? Say it again.
Xbox de nani? Wow. それは何ですか? Xbox.
Oh no, it's like that.
Yeah, they're like, no, ain't nobody playing that crap, dude. And I mean, give me the Ebonics from New York,
what
right?
was the platform that?
And so then I have to educate them on Xbox.
You gotta educate. You preaching the good word. You doing the Lord's work over there.
Well, what happened is what you do is you look down at him and you say, "Remember NEC?" Yeah, me too.
NEC,
yeah, me too. So you will remember Microsoft's name at the end of this battle.
You are ridiculous.
That other guy that you repping is about to go.
Nippon Electronics Communication.
That's true. Harky got a good point.
They play PC,
but they PC, right?
They play PC, and they play Nintendo Switch.
All right. So we're doing some platform ascending stuff. Okay.
Real quick, to your point though, and maybe this, and I think to you, Expat too. I think you were the one that said it. 10,000 foot view. We can kind of talk about the platform war stuff all we want, right?
Right.
As long as the games get there, like you were talking about, like I looked while you were talking about it. Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4 Golden.
Tactics.
I got 4 days plus time in those Game Pass games. Thank you, Game Pass. Yes. Those are on the Xbox platform. I played Persona 5 Royal on PlayStation way back when it released, and didn't have access to 3 Portable or for Royal or for Golden because I didn't have a PSP. And when those came to Game Pass, I'm like, right. So as long as the third parties still float the Xbox, we're in good shit. We're eating good still.
Fair enough.
Let me throw a question out at you guys about Tokyo Game Show. About hardware. So King is saying we're going to see the PS5 Pro. Hopefully we will. I don't think so, but hopefully we will. But my question to you all is, will we get a Vita 2?
No.
Nope.
No. So no new handheld from Sony. Okay.
The new device is going to be like the Xbox new device.
Okay.
It's going to be like a Switch. And it's going to be probably as powerful as a ROG or whatever those hands are. Right. I believe they understand the trends, and us as a society right now, I think Nintendo was ahead of the curve in this generation. Well, whatever generation they playing it, because they found a way to make a home console and to do what they're great at, which is make a handheld. Right, because they try to do it successfully a numerous amounts of times. Either it was either or. It was either the handheld, it was this. And they came up with the concept and they did this. It's not a foreign concept, but it was a concept that they used their
so well executed
and did it well. And for some reason, it still sells to this day. I see Sony and Microsoft looking at those same metrics and saying, we have to emulate that in some form of fashion. But the market trends that we're seeing now is handheld peripherals are making a comeback, but they're making a comeback in a way that some of them feel rudimentary in execution. Some feel alien, like the ROG for a layman person that just wants to pick up a Switch and play like that. You have to figure stuff out. Steam, I think, is the even balance of the two, and I think Microsoft looks at that and they want to get a native handheld Xbox. I think Microsoft is going to lead the way, and then Sony is going to come right behind and do the same thing, and probably steal something from Nintendo, like with motion control or projection or whatever, and put that in a box.
Sorry.
Oh no, he was just
handheld. That's what we talking about.
He asked if we thought there was a Vita 2 coming.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
And my answer on that is I think Nintendo firmly put a stake in the heart of any dedicated handheld ever again with the Switch. Because for two reasons. One, I think people just want that option of, hey, I got to buy one thing, one game. I can play it at home. I can play it on the go or whatever. And two, from the developer side, you don't got a fractured platform base that you have to it's kind of like the PSVR 2 right now. I got a fractured development base that I got to develop specifically for this thing, and it'll only work on this thing. And I might have 2 million people to sell to. And in the face of, well, there's, however many tens of millions of Xbox, Series S and X, or PS5 and PS5 Pro, whenever that thing makes it, a dedicated handheld, I think, is never ever going to sell again. I put a bend the knee bet.
Oh, we putting the bet on that.
Be a Vita
we putting knees on it. Ooh. So wait, so let's get this straight. Hold on, Garrett.
Dedicated portable platform from Sony again. It'll be a hybrid. That's the only thing that they would do.
Now, when you say define hybrid, I just want to be clear with the term.
Where you take it home, it plays on your TV as easy as it does when you it's a Switch, basically, a Sony Switch.
Okay.
That's all they would do.
So what if they came out with something that was like the equivalent of like let's say like a Steam Deck or something in the sense that it's PlayStation native? You think that's impossible?
Well, the Steam Deck, I hook it up to my television.
Right.
So I have the whole little docking system and stuff like that I'm able to do so. I just believe that, it'll be like a dedicated machine, but they also will have like a docking station. I think the docking station will have like a GPU or something inside of it to boost it. And when you're on the go, it will run at lower resolutions, lower clock speeds and stuff like that to save battery life. And I believe when it's docked in the house, that is
lockstep with you, King.
But I believe they will never do the name Vita again for the failure that it was. And it's right. They associate the brand with a negative connotation, and Sony will not walk back on that one.
Would they bring back the PSP name, you think?
All right. So you remember when they did the PlayStation Vita, and after they did the PSP, they did the PlayStation Go.
PSP Go.
Yeah, the PSP Go.
Yeah.
That all digital device. I got it. I think is I like collecting dead hardware. That's why I got PlayStation 5.
Stop it. Continue.
All right. So, but I honestly believe that the Vita was a failure in the sense that they should have used the technology in the field Go to make it fully digital instead of making proprietary software for it. So that way, if it was purely digital, and this is the failure of the Go that made sure that they made proprietary software for the Vita, because they saw the failure and they thought we weren't ready for it yet. I think the Vita would have had longer legs if they didn't have to make, because you said it earlier, one of you guys said it earlier, developing for multiple SKUs or this one little ecosystem that won't branch out. They always looked at that machine as a larger machine, so the games felt like home console games on the go and not games on the go that you could play on your console. And that's when Nintendo understands the difference between the two.
Yeah, and here in Japan, the memory cards for the Vita were so expensive.
Here too. Here too.
Yeah, everywhere. Yeah.
And don't forget, they got hacked to oblivion.
Well, and that was allegedly the reason for the memory cards being proprietary, because they wanted to avoid that with a standard SD card, and it didn't matter.
Once, I remember Luke Corsi and I think Srinivas Collins. He's like, once that information was kind of out there, they had to kind of. They knew the days were numbered, at some point. But no, I mean, I still think they'll get in there. I'm probably the only dissenting opinion. I think they will take a stab at it. But
They did. It was called a Portal.
Yeah, that's what they have.
Look, I love my Portal. I love that thing. I've been
God bless you.
half of what I played Final Fantasy remake on right now.
Wow. Oh, you the target audience
So
for sure.
let me ask you a question:
So
If
you
somebody
actually like
came,
it, huh?
if somebody came to your house right now and stole your PlayStation 5, how your Portal doing? I just say.
No, so much like
I got you on here.
Colin on LSM, you know, I have a very specific use case for it. Like,
Yes, you are use case.
you know, my PlayStation's downstairs, and kids might be on the Xbox, and I want to play some PlayStation. And I don't want to like leave white or the other piece of that is like my wife will be up here doing something, and you know, just being in the room with your significant other, you know, I'd rather play next to her rather than being downstairs, kind of being separated.
I feel that. Absolutely. It's a use case for sure.
I was gonna get it for my son, and then I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna pick up the Pro and give him my PlayStation 5, because I thought about it and I just said, I wanted them to put out a handheld. I wanted that, and I thought the Portal was going to have more substance to it, and the stuff that it was lacking. That's why I made that stupid bet and lost. And good thing I didn't bet shaving my eyebrows, Tom.
Shout out to Tom. That was funny. That was funny.
It felt like a passion project. Like the same way I felt like the Vita, not the Vita, the VR feels like a passion project. Those things look like they're set to fail because they're missing key components that can actually win. Yeah. Right. That part.
The technology is just not there yet.
But the thing is, if it's not there, why not make it free market that everybody's able to use? Why lock it down to your
like
console?
Microsoft is doing? Wait.
Messy.
I'm just saying, it's just a lot of things, a lot of missteps has happened on Jim's watch that I don't think will happen on Hiroki's watch.
Not fair.
Well, yeah, because he's the purse strings guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
I don't think these projects, right, that were greenlit by Jim, mostly because he was playing sort of a console wariness thing. Where I think that era is over, right? So look, one of the things, you know, the TGS return, you can look at sort of the 180s that are happening once Jim left to say, was he really retiring or was he really just go away? Because like all the decisions he's making are kind of being turned around. We're gonna flip to games as a service. Yeah, maybe not. We're gonna put out a PSVR. Let's turn that off. We're gonna do this PlayStation Portal, and then we're gonna do another. Well, we'll see about that. I don't know that any of these projects will work unless they have a guarantee for a return. Right? They're seeing that the things that Jim put in place, they kind of didn't pan out. And like the idea that it's time to just go against Xbox all the time. I don't know that that's going to be their strategy going forward. You just look at their vision; it had nothing with console, nothing. It basically had about a few games from India, and the rest of it was how do I leverage my IP outside of gaming. That was what they were talking about. That's what their vision is, right? And you look at that vision statement, and you're like, they didn't talk about TVs. Weren't they kind of big in TVs? They didn't even talk about TVs. Forget about consoles. They didn't talk about TVs. They didn't talk about any hardware that's outside of cameras. This is where they are. They're kind of on that whole IP and content thing. I don't think they build another console unless they can guarantee. And I think Daring, not PS6. I mean like a portable console. Like Daring was it. It's too hard to have developers say, I got to create. Even for a Nintendo Switch, it's 2 SKUs. It's not one, it's 2 SKUs. You have to go portable, and then dock. It's 2 different performance modes. So they have to tailor the game to work in 2 different performance modes. To do that for a mainline game is already a pain in the ass. Just look at the Xbox versus the PlayStation 5. How many games are coming out?
That's the paradigm now, though, right?
Right. Well, it's optimized for one or the other, and and then they take time to then optimize for the other one. Right. It's just a pain in the neck to say, hey, I'm going to now do yet another, device out there. And I don't think they're going to do it because it's not going to happen. It's just not realistic for them to start saying that they're going to have this separate SKU altogether. I don't even know if the docked mode having extra GPU power, I don't even know if they go that far because that's extra hardware that costs money. I don't think Hiroki cares about any of that. He's like, how do I extract money from this situation, not how do I make something that's console worthy? Because that's all that would ever be. It's a passion thing. it won't help them from a bottom line perspective. Now, that doesn't mean that they won't do things that are still going to be good for the consumer as far as trying to create buzz. We'll see what those are, but I think it's going to be based on IP much more so than it's going to be based on some weird hardware gimmick that they're going to try to throw down your way. Nintendo kind of has this lane. However, the long term is what King was saying. It's Microsoft. Like this thing is just going to be easier to do. Let it go. Let the industry out there figure out the best path, and don't have it locked to you. Right? Nintendo is going to keep locked to themselves. What would be the point for Microsoft to say, I'm the only one who's going to make a portable? No, you know what? Go. Asus, you want to make one? Sure. Lenovo, you want to make one? Dell, I don't care.
I mean,
Go make
only
one.
thing, Phil is
We'll sell you the
alluding.
software.
Phil is alluding, Hargeet, though. Phil, he's been throwing all
Right.
type of breadcrumbs to everybody like he would like it.
But that is the better model, right? The Satya Nadella like turned it around from the bomber model of like everything is us. You
Right.
come to Microsoft, right?
Right.
And he's like, why? If you're over there, why don't I sell you stuff over there? And so this is a much better answer. And what has that done? Microsoft went from here, right? Like that is the way it is. You just say, I don't care where you are. I want you as my customer wherever you are, right? And that model works way better. It just does, right? Now the locked ecosystem, we've all seen it. It's plateaued. You can stay on that console all you want.
it's a ceiling.
Plateaued.
It's a ceiling.
You got to go beyond it. And so like if you want to do something cool and innovative, you let Valve create a Steam Deck. You let Asus come up with their little device. You let Lenovo come up with their little device. Neo, all these other, and there's some pretty interesting device choices with different takes on how you do things. That's what you do. You let it go and let the market decide what they like. That's a much better plan, and that's where Microsoft's going. And they're going to be in that path no matter
They
what. because
became
that's where
the
they're
plug.
Exactly.
Microsoft
That's pretty much
has
it.
ascended
They're the
from
base
street
layer.
worker
To the plug. They got it all.
You used
You
to
got
go
it.
We got
hand in
that.
hand. He used
Want
to go
them games, we
hand
got
on the
that.
street. You know, Barmer was locking down his corner. All boxes and lines is mine. Ain't nobody else is gonna stand behind me. Satya and them dudes showed up.
This
and
is
was like,
very
yo, we
aggressive,
doing
King.
things really different
This is a
over
little,
here.
this is a little too
homeboy.
gangster for this podcast.
What he said, what he did, he looked at Bowman, he said, well, look here, OG. The way y'all used to do it when y'all had dial-up phones, we don't do that over here.
We don't
like
do that over here.
All right, so
dial-up phones.
he said if a nickel bag is sold in a park,
Oh,
I
not
want
the
in.
king of New York now.
I want in. So if it has a screen, it's on me, baby.
It's on me.
All right. So he said,
It's
yo,
on me,
Phil,
baby.
young squabbler, young Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. I give you the task of going out to make us the biggest, greatest, best thing out here. And what we're gonna be is we're gonna be the number one third-party distributor of games, and we're going to be the number one first-party distributor of consoles and games. And that's a mandate in the house of Xbox.
Yep.
And come hella high water, they're going to run over you because big bank eat little bank.
Here we go with the flex.
The time. And it's just the best part about it is y'all can't do a console hybrid thing like that. I don't think so. I think something's gonna happen, and when you drop the PlayStation 5 Pro, which will be my relic that I'm gonna purchase, hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Here we go.
I believe Microsoft in 2026 has such a huge, large start that y'all can't catch up, and it's not gonna be the 360. Y'all not gonna get in the game.
To tie something that you said to what Hargeet said earlier, the one thing that Sony has to watch with PlayStation that Microsoft does not have to watch with Xbox is that Sony with PlayStation is so much of Sony's revenue now. They can't afford PlayStation to have a misstep and go south. And if they do, it's over for that whole company. Because to your point, Hargeet, where were the TVs? You know, is cameras all they got left? Because it used to be Sony Electronics was a big thing, right?
Right? I'm like, why
It
is that not in your
ain't
vision?
now.
What are you
It
talking
is
about?
not now.
Transistors. They sold us some transistors. They traded with us.
Well,
So okay, and then to continue forward, right? Like Expat, you were mentioning it. You're like, hey, I talk about Xbox, and then like, I play on PC.
Yeah.
That's where the market's going. It's mobile and PC.
Mobile
Those
and
are the
PC.
two platforms, mobile and PC.
Yep.
And Microsoft saying, well, how do I market there? How do I get there? I want to own that, right? And they're not looking at just console and saying, hey, I'm going to stay here. They're like, how do I get to that? Buy King, the biggest game maker on freaking mobile.
Thank you.
Right? And then they own the other one. PC, they own the other one. It's theirs. So They've become the platform du jour for anybody who wants to be on PC, whether that's even a ROG Ally or something like that. That's still PC. It's still running Windows.
On the operating system, to be clear, they don't own the store. You can buy games on PC, but not have to go through Microsoft. They don't get $1 for that.
Xbox? What was that revenue line above Xbox? It was Windows. They don't care. You buy a Windows device, they get money. They get their money. That makes it. Now look, there are other deals they can make as far as store revenues coming to them. That's a separate thing in the background that we don't have to care about. They make their money. They're happy. You're on their device. That's all that matters to them. They get to then advertise their crap to you. That's the way it is. That's how it always goes, right? You're on their system. So that they kind of own that. They're working with partners to make all these other types of gaming devices, and they can also sell their own. Just like Surface, they can sell you their own too, right? So the world kind of just meanders towards that world anyway. Then you have cloud. That's another potential. But you have mobile, which they're trying to get their stores into, and you have PC. Those are basically what the gaming platform is going to be. It's like 20 years from now, are we going to say PlayStation something? Maybe. No. I doubt it.
PlayStation app.
Maybe.
Oh, Lord.
What I would think would happen is PlayStation will just be another Xbox. It would just basically have a Windows PC that's under your TV.
20 years from now, 20 years from now, consoles. The only place you're going to find consoles is in like a used hardware shop in Akihabara, probably.
Oh, damn.
It is because
I'm not with you on that.
When we come through, I'm
not remotely with you on that.
Why?
You ain't letting it go?
Give me the reasoning why.
Because to buy a good PC and game, it's not the same as I go throw $500 at a Series X or a PS5, and I get to play every game that they put out there. I don't have to worry about do my specs match up. I got to tweak and twerk the drivers.
Tweak and twerk.
No tweaking and twerk.
Just
No tweaking and twerk.
And there are definitely millions of people out there that don't want to tweak and twerk their drivers to make things work, and it's cheaper. On top of it. So the idea that PC Master Race is taking over everything, look, there's going to be people out there that there's a market for sure. And in the high-end market, they own the high-end market, no doubt. But there will always be a console market in my book because most people can't afford even $1,000 to spend on a PC.
So your presumptions are A, that you can't make affordable hardware, and that B, that it's going to require you to tweak and twerk. Let me put...
I gotta stop
first,
saying
right? Let's take the first piece, right? Do you think there's a point at which graphics are at like whatever level it needs to be, right? So let's say you have the 6090 is the peak of graphics, right? At what point do you say I don't need more than this? It already looks like it's real life. Like how much more am I going to need, right? How far off are we from that? 4090 already is crazy. 5090 is going to be even more crazy. Let's say it's 6090. At that point, 6090 comes out, say, 5 years from now. In 10 years, that's garbage. The 6090 will be garbage. So that garbage you could have for a few $100s in your piece of junk computer that you put together. Because that's just reality of how things go.
Or $40 like for the Amazon Fire Stick.
But what to Darren's point, what about the idea that there's some people who are, let's be honest, the majority of people are not as technically savvy as a lot of this panel.
No, none of that matters. Your assumption is that you have Windows that looks like Windows. Let me assuage you from that. Your Xbox is Windows.
Right.
You just don't realize it.
Yeah, of course. They simplified it, for the thing. But I understand your point in reference to, and also, there's a loss they're taking, on the hardware that they would, in my opinion.
But it won't matter in the future.
But the second that you have a box that's not Windows, it's not a PC anymore. It's a game box. It's a console. That's what I'm getting at.
What?
It's a dedicated console.
It doesn't matter. It's a mode. That's all it is, right? So let's take say you had way back before even Windows Phone, right? They had a Windows Mobile capability that ran Windows CE. It had a Windows interface, but it was a mobile phone. It wasn't like you could buy that as a separate OS that you could install on your PC. You had to be an OEM manufacturer to get WinCE, right? That's how that worked. Does that mean it's not Windows? It is still Windows. Right? The fact that Xbox is running Windows is still Windows. You're making your game for DirectX. That's what you're doing. You're making a game for DirectX. So when that becomes the de facto, you say, look what, I just make one SKU, one game SKU, I'm done. I put it for Windows and it runs on everything. Is that not better for developers? It
is.
And then when it comes to say performance levels, right? You could say, I'm going to tune to the Steam Deck. How many companies are doing that today? Steam Deck has like 3 million consoles, something like that out there. Yet many of the PC games will say, I have Steam Deck profile for you. Here it is. Right? And that's just to auto detect. Here you go. Steam Deck will just pick up. Here you go. Boom. Right? Now imagine you do that. Hey, there's 40 million, 100 million, whatever it is. Dell, Xbox, blah, blah, blah. Whatever it is. Cool. Go ahead and make a performance profile for that. It'll auto detect it. You're done. You don't have to care about it. I think the assumption is that you're always thinking, I got to go in with a mouse and keyboard and click on these settings. No. All that gets done in the background.
In the back end, yeah. I definitely hear what you're saying.
So that all goes away.
Yeah.
The idea is that for a developer, I'm making a game for Windows, and I'm done.
Yeah, I don't think we
publish it in
disagree
Windows,
there.
and I'm done.
Yeah.
I pick my store, whether it's Epic, whether it's Steam,
I got you,
whether
Xbox.
it's Microsoft, whether it's GOG, whatever it is. I pick my store, and they're just available, right? You don't have to, as a consumer, worry about that anymore. I pick up my Xboxy device. It has all the stores. They're all there. My entire library. It's all there. I just pick the game I want to play, and I just play it.
Yeah, that's the
Right?
future
They
they want.
handle all the crap in the background.
That
and make
sounds
it
like an
easy.
infinity gauntlet.
Y'all ridiculous.
It is. And they have
Anyway.
the options. They absolutely can do all that, right? Because Microsoft owns all of that.
It's
They can absolutely do all
inevitable.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, let me get X-Pac because we're going on mad long with this topic.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
want to get
That's why I
X-Pac
heard
in,
Sorry.
and then we
Well,
got to move on.
hardware.
Yeah.
Right? And we're on TGS.
Because we went to a whole nother lane. X-Pac, close
I
us
don't
out.
think
Yeah.
PlayStation puts out anything until they can do something like that, because there's no point for them to waste the money unless they can guarantee results. So I don't think they're going to do it. It's a lot of investment to make hardware, especially portable hardware. It's a lot of investment. I don't think they're going to just willy-nilly do that unless there's something to benefit them financially.
If they come
To the
out, we
point of
hold them
everyone,
looking for your needs.
How do you get?
I'm looking for your needs. If they come out, though, I will remember this. I'm just messing
What was
with
that?
you.
Sorry,
Augie.
Coach?
I said, if it come out, I'm looking for your needs. I will remember this.
I mean, it's always possible.
All right, but I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna pull up the clip. I'll be like, you went on 10 bars. You went on a whole soliloquy. I'll be like, remember? I'm petty. No,
I'm not guaranteeing that.
All right, because you sound like you guaranteeing, brother. You sound like you guaranteeing.
No, I think Hiroki's going to say what makes financial sense.
Yeah,
And
fair
it
enough,
makes
fair enough,
financial
fair
sense
enough.
to do a Portal 2 that plays
enough.
Android games,
I'll
right?
be
'Cause
out there with
it's
a shirt.
based- It's based on Android already. But you could do that. Right?
Sorry, Cog. I brought up this.
It's your fault. It's your fault. The Huggy's passionate. You're passionate about this. You're passionate about this one.
that little piece of hardware, those little VR projects that y'all did, all that fun time in the
failed,
past
right?
is done. Like your little portals, that's done. You are lucky
it's
to get a
tough.
PlayStation 5 Pro. Right, because they have went
Yeah,
radio
that's a whole other
silent
thing.
on that thing, right? So that means Hiroki is sitting there with the nuke button.
Yeah.
No,
So let me just say a few things here.
Then we have to move on from this.
We
Well, I
should
haven't even gotten to
kind of wrap
TGS
up.
yet. But anyway,
We kind of did, but it's okay.
Yeah, but I mean, the discussion about PC and console and all of that, and how Sony and how the business structure and how they're going to work around, making profits and all that's interesting and all. But I think we really need to think about, in the next 10 years or so, we might not have consoles anymore. Consoles plug into a TV, right? And my son, he's a fourth-year university student in Tokyo, and he doesn't have a TV. And most university students today, they don't have TVs. They have a mobile phone,
Gen Z.
or they have a device. So I think, I'm probably the oldest guy here. I don't know, but I go way back to the time when we only had pagers.
Talk
came
that
to
talk,
technology.
OG. Talk that talk.
Yeah. Yeah,
OGs in
I
the
mean, when I
building.
was working at 106.1 KMEL, when I was a radio DJ over
Facts.
there.
Talk to us.
Yeah, back in the late 80s.
Facts.
Yeah,
You get that beeper.
69,000 watts of music power, baby.
that's right.
All we had back then were pagers.
Facts.
And
Got that
just to
911 page. It was up.
Exactly.
And somebody
just-
put that 304.
That 304, you already know it's up.
Right.
It's
Yep,
up.
Yep.
Let's go.
So just to think of how far we've come technologically, I mean, in such a short period of time. So just think in 10 years, we might not be thinking about consoles anymore. The PlayStations and the Xboxes, the Microsofts, they might be thinking of like holographic technology where the cell phone produces a holographic image where you play a video game. You know, so I mean, that's something that is right around the corner, I think, and I think probably after the PlayStation 6, we might not have another console generation.
We might not have that one.
King, stop it.
I think it's coming. But anyway, but I mean, that's a given for the 6.
Y'all thought that the ABK deal wouldn't go through either, but
this guy could finish. We go keep it going.
I'm just bad.
Messy.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I mean, I think we need to start focusing more on the future beyond consoles.
That's a good
beyond,
point. Yeah, which is what Hargit is
beyond.
alluding to, and yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So, fair enough.
There are disruptions like that, Xbox, right? We don't know if AR takes off, right? That maybe your next phone happens to not be a slab. It's just something that's just goggles that you put on, like glasses you put on.
Yeah.
That's your phone, and that becomes your vector for gaming. We don't know. Like things
we
can
don't
change
know.
so much.
Things could change
all the time, right?
Absolutely. Well, fair enough. Love the discussion, gentlemen. Lots of bars for this
a
one.
few things, Cog. Just a couple.
Hargit, you killing me, Tom. We gonna be 4 hours with you. We get to the half of the time, and I love you, brother.
Just a small thing, like I don't know that, like TGS. It looks like they didn't go to the exhibitor hall. That's fair. Okay,
Yes,
and
fair.
that is kind of weird. I wish they would come back, but that doesn't preclude them from making a show, right? They could put a digital show.
They could
together
put it.
and
Yeah,
say
they could
that.
put a digital.
That
show,
is true. Good point.
Just
good
pointing
point.
that out. That can still
good point.
happen. Maybe they didn't see the value of going out there this time.
Good point.
And then let things kind of settle down, and then maybe next year they'll come back. But I hope they do. But yeah, again, it doesn't preclude them from doing a digital show. They may still have things to show.
They do
Just
that.
keep that in mind. The last time they announced a digital show was September 7, and then they did the show on the 21st of September. So we still have time for that to be announced if they're going to do one. So just
and the proximity of all those physical shows too is maybe they're like, hey, we ain't doing a third one here in 6 months.
With the proximity to Gamescom, that is fair. That is fair.
And Cog, they'll show more of Hotel Barcelona.
I need Hotel Barcelona. I need some Game Pass drops. I need Infinite Wealth in Game Pass. I need a lot of things. But yeah,
Judgment 3 announcement.
Judgment 3 announcement. That's what I'm talking. There's games, man. That was my whole point. There are a lot of games and deals that they have in place that they can make announcements. To Hargeet's point, which is excellent, is the fact that yes, maybe I'm gonna be emotional because of the physical presence, but they could legit do an all digital show and have that televised and still be there. So that is actually a valid point. Thank you for that, Hargeet. No doubt. So we are gonna move on because I gotta move it up a little bit. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Super chats in the building. There's a lot of them. So let's get this going too, and I'm gonna bring some people. Get the shades off, and then we can start with 108 Dragons TV. He's a shout out to the homie Brooklyn in the building, staying up. $2 super chat. Putting new chair together with the Benny Hill music, Cog. Remember that?
Out of control.
Then you up to the wise old gamer.
Hold on. All right, so I'm going down. You did chuckle.
All right, you do that. Yeah, I'll do wise old gamer.
Read that one, Cog, because
yeah, that's for you. It's for you. Yeah, we wise old gamer.
Wise old gamer, member 46 months. Guardian sounds like the name for some adult diapers. Just saying. Yes, you're right. You're right.
There is an adult diaper named Guardian.
Hey,
you're right.
Wow.
That's kind of crazy. All right, so I got 108 Dragon with the $5 super chat. Watch your mouth about my Yankees that have more chips that Pony's own PlayStation.
Messy.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my protege.
Yeah, those are your guys. That's your guy right there. Let me stop. That's my dude too.
108 Dragons TV with the $5 super chat. I need a PlayStation Pro, PlayStation 5 Pro like I need a hole in my head. What we gonna play? PSVR 2 remake? Not enough is enough. Well, I guess he meant now is enough is enough. We need games, not hopes, rumors, promises, and facts. No, I need that PlayStation 5 to come out so it'll be no PlayStation 6. It's over.
Oh, that guaranteed to no PS5.
Yes, because they're gonna say we have failed at making this hardware. Listen, we make great games.
It's the swan
we put out a great game every other year. Let's make it happen. Let's consolidate our money. and let's make this happen.
I got the rest. I got you. I got you on the rest. Danny Passion, $2 super chat. I'm getting tired of the tango topic already. All right, brother. We
Me too.
moving
I'm
on.
fault,
with you,
Danny.
Danny.
Sorry.
Darren had a lot to say. Darren went ahead. Blame him.
You want me to do Bounty?
Yeah, Bunty.
Booty.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay, Bounty. Member for 35 months. Wow, I salute you, soldier. Bronze. Wow, go on, Iron Lords. Got to listen to you later on. Have a great day, everyone. King, did you enjoy the Red Stripe? And Hard Geek, that book is fire. Oh. Hey, I tried to do my best sovereign.
That was ill. That was ill.
Not bad.
That was good. OGTK Cole, $5 super chat. Watch your mouth with that you guard slander. The guard is the guard. That's
He
Black
don't
Jesus.
sell.
Oh, damn.
He don't sell. He's so
fired.
plastic.
Don't do Black Jesus like that.
Nah, I want a Method Man. Sorry.
Damn. Continue. We got B. Lou, member for 34 months. Shout out to the Lords. What we not going to do is slander golden arms. They go hard for you, God. This is the specific type of content. Wow, y'all the goat for me. Love y'all.
Yeah, we're gonna slander Golden Arms because there was some stuff that went on in the background. The reason why Wu-Tang ain't all that like that. Watch that guy. Anyway, let's go.
I can't. You can get your man JD Gamer though. You can
All right, JD Game with the $10 super chat. Why are we having this tango conversation? We know why they shut down. Practically all the senior leadership follow Shinji and his protege out to other studios. I'm not paying for a nameplate. I feel you. Why buy a house when they take away all the plumbing? I'm just saying.
Robert Kelly, $10 super chat. With Xbox in Japan, my impression is that they want the games, not the studio overhead they need to take care of. Unless it's a Game Pass deal or a marketing deal, I don't expect much else from Xbox in Japan. Thoughts, Xbox? Agree? Disagree?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree.
No doubt. Suicide Kings, member for 44 months. I can't believe that King Greybeard put the slander on our guy, you God. King needs to hold the damn line.
Nah, I'm not holding the line. If you're making me choose between you God and Method Man, that was the whole conversation. Then you God got to get tossed over the ship. Method Man stays. He's an integral part. How dare you even make that? He's not on power. You God ain't on power. Get him out of here.
Damn, slander. Get your man JD Gamer. Your man JD. Your peoples out here.
All right, hold on. JD Game with the $2 super chat. By the way, the pathetic pork begging pony still ain't got no games. Holla.
Ridiculous. Blue with the $2 super chat. I want a 30-minute playthrough of Baby Steps for PlayStation. What the hell is Baby Steps?
For who?
What's that?
Oh, you talking about a Tokyo Game Show? Yeah, I think they're gonna show Baby Steps.
Oh, that was that game y'all was clowning.
Yeah, Jim Ryan
I
Simulator.
remember. I was like,
The
what?
showpiece.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, y'all
Jim
funny.
Ryan Simulator? Is that what you said?
Yo, y'all
Yeah.
messy.
They simulate the
Pro
days
showpiece.
when he was
Baby
walking
steps.
out the door from Sony of Europe.
Daddy.
That's
Messy. Daddy Fashion Official $2 super chat. Now we can't do whatever we want with what we owe. What's the context? What's the
He's talking about I might be taking it wrong, Danny.
Okay.
I think he's talking about when we had the outage the other day and we weren't able to play games, but I found out later on that we could play games offline.
Okay.
But maybe that. I don't
Maybe
think
that.
so. I
Get
don't
your
know.
man JD again. He's out here Xbox frontlining again.
Oh, JD Game with the $20. Come on, man. My man did the orange. He did the orange. Yo,
Shit, man.
JD.
JD.
You out here throwing tangerines, my man. And I respect your tangerine toss, boy. So let me tell you, man. JD Game with the $20 super chat. When in video game history have we been worried about how or why Nintendo or any other platform holder runs its business? If it's about good games, then let's worry about having good games and let's stop trying to be the armchair analyst. I respect you, JD Gamer.
That is your man.
And the fact that you threw them tangerines out here in the street, I'm gonna give you a heartfelt acknowledgement to your super chat because that was real. What you just said right there, okay?
Shout out to Spoonie Love. He said, I can't pronounce the currency. I apologize. Shout out to my honorary Dominican brother, Hargeet, and all my fellow baldies in the panels and the dude with the hat. Why you gotta be the dude with the hat? His name literally says daring one on the call, sir. He is not dude with the hat.
I got hair here.
There we go.
Yeah.
Salute.
I see a lot of people with hats.
I see you,
on,
sir.
like-
Cerebral Paul. I see you. I see the
Oh
hair.
yeah, we got wild Cerebral Paul up
Cerebral
here.
Paul, the building. Mic check real quick. We'll make sure we hear you good, sir.
Yep. I'm here.
All right, no doubt that Series X clean. That
God,
LogNet
gotcha.
logo is clean. I'm liking it. No doubt. We still got a couple more super chats. Let's get this. Get your man JD again, man.
All right,
He
hold
outside
on.
Throwing tangerines and all type of stuff, man.
Yeah, hold on. My joint just. All right,
you good?
here we go. JD Gamer, I like you when you're using the Xbox Green with the $5 super chat. Every week there's a new negative narrative trying to latch on to Xbox. Some new black eye. But I say shake it off because Xbox is inevitable. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know how we do it over here. We're going to run it up on them bums. That's how we do it.
This is turning the Xbox frontline, sir. It's
saying,
very
respect the
gang and affiliations over here.
What are you talking about?
I feel uncomfortable. I feel y'all throwing up signs. Y'all do what y'all do over there in frontline.
You in the safe zone, B. Relax.
Oh no, I don't feel comfortable. Set tripping out here. Spoony Love again with the super chat. I can make an argument for it being easier to find retro consoles than it is to find a PS5 here in Japan. Nani? Wow.
They ain't got no spot for those things.
Expat, is this accurate?
If you go to Akihabara, yeah, but if you go to Yodobashi Camera throughout Japan, yeah, it's you'll find PS5s everywhere.
Okay, so they out in the street.
Oh, they out there. They selling them down the block around the corner at the local mom and pop shop.
But shout out to Super Potato though.
I was just about to say Super Potato.
Retro. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been out there for a while. It's been about 6 or 7 months since I've been out there. But the last time I was there, they had a brand new, not ever opened Atari Jaguar.
Wow.
Yeah.
We gonna have to get
never
out the
opened.
Super
Yeah.
Potato. We gotta get
So,
out the Super Potato.
And it should never be opened either.
yeah,
Remember
exactly,
Cybermorph?
exactly.
Where did you learn how to fly?
Just put it on your shelf and just.
Shout out to the
Don't
Jaguar.
buy it. Stay away from that store.
Shout out to the back Jaguar, the greatest looking bidet console. They look like a bidet.
you talking about oh man.
Yo, the Jaguar look like a bidet, but we go.
Yeah, when you had the CD and you had to open up the toilet bowl to put the CD in.
Yes. Shout out to the
Man, I could just
All
see
I
you guys
remember is
coming out here.
the controller that looked like this thing right here.
Yes.
I could just see you guys coming out here, man. You guys would be like saying to me, man, just take my wallet.
Yeah, you're throwing down. I'm gonna ask you for a
Oh,
bunch
man.
of. I'm gonna need some battle.
All right,
some
so-
Gachapon stuff. Yeah.
All right, so let me get Chris McComb with the $10 super chat. Saying console is cheaper than PC is just incorrect. If you add on the price of the console online over 4 or 5 years, your price of good mid-range PC, that's your price of a good range mid PC, and games are much cheaper, and PC hardware can be reused.
All right. No doubt.
Can I get Dr. Strangelove?
Here we go. Go ahead.
Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. Sorry for keeping Sov and Addict away, guys. Me and Halo Reach Around got them busy down here in Vault 69. We got a lot of pipes to clean.
Hey, yo! Dr. Strangelove is wildin'. Hey, yo! He said he got them down in Vault 69.
I'm done with that. Dude.
I'm done with you. You are out of pocket, sir.
You
That
are a
was
special case.
wild. He said they keeping him away from the show. That's wild. All right, we got to move on. This is
party like a Diddy party, so yeah.
hey yo. Who played that? Who played that? Was that Hoggy? Who did that? Who did that? Was Hoggy? You get blocked.
It ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Hey yo, that man had the freak off situation going on.
Yo,
we go move on.
Just so you know, this all started when I showed up, but it's not because I showed up. Okay?
Cerebral Paul is trying to make this LogNet after dark. I see what we
man,
do.
Paul, they already told me your freak offs is legendary. Man.
Anyway, time.
Invite only.
Speaking of situational freak offs, moving on. We are going to move on. This is the hot one. This was Addict's topic, but unfortunately, like I said, he had some stuff going on in the crib, couldn't make it, but he wanted to talk about it. And this went hot. This was a shout out to the internet and AlanahPearce. So it looks like the situational disability. It was an AlanahPearce tweet that went out in reference to explain her stance about accessibility in gaming. I believe the initial context was EldenRing video, and I know people were talking about the difficulty, stuff like that. She herself, from my understanding, didn't have a problem with the difficulty. But in the course of this discussion, she mentioned a term that a lot of gamers, a lot of people we've never heard before, which is called situational disability. And basically, I'll read the tweet so we got proper context. And I think this is kind of what set everything off. So she put, having a kid can be a situational disability where accessibility is concerned. If you need to pause a game because your kid is running around your living room, but you can't, you'll have trouble playing games with no pause menu. Here's a bunch of info about it for anyone who's genuinely interested and not trying to rage bait. So in the course of that, there was also a Microsoft inclusive design document that was dropped in reference to what they consider permanent disability, temporary disability, situational disability. So this went viral. This whole situation went viral. You know, a lot of people had very strong thoughts about situational disability. In pertaining to being a parent, I think seemed to be the point of contention for a lot of people. And then obviously she put out another video in fairness to clarify, you know, her statements even further in reference to that. So look, we got to talk about it. This was one of the hottest things in the net. I wanted to start with my man Cerebral Paul, obviously, you know, legend at Lords of Gaming.net, and obviously an Xbox ambassador, does a ton for accessibility. And, you know, you had thoughts. I know we talked behind the scene and stuff like that. So, you know, now that the dust is settled, you know, we're talking about situational disability. What's your thoughts on this whole matter? And now that you got more time to process it.
They need to change that term. They need to drop the term disability, because I know you looked at the chart. I don't know if you can show the chart that
I'll try my best. Yeah.
About, you know, a bartender in a loud bar and being a parent, and I mean everything she showed as a situational disability. I don't like the fact that they refer to them as a disability. I think her explanation of, well, it somehow hinders you from being able to play the game the way you normally would. Well, but by naming it a disability, you're kind of downplaying the term that we use for those of us who actually have disabilities. And it can in some ways it can make our fight harder, because, you know, and because as we saw from a lot of the responses, it kind of made the whole thing about accessibility a joke. And it's like, that's the last thing we need. We've been fighting this fight for quite a while. And, you know, and I don't need, well, I'm disabled because I got a kid. Well, no, no, you're not. And, you know, do I think that a game should have a pause menu? Because, see, to me, and you know, Microsoft, if you're watching, I'm available for some roundtables about discussion about what we could call these things, but that ain't it. Okay.
So you're, just for clarification, your issue is the verbiage specifically. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's the verbiage, because it's a situational, maybe a situational distraction, environmental distraction, anything like that. But yeah, to the word disability there kind of is, it's, you know, I'm not offended by it, but I don't think it fits there.
The term, okay. And if you could turn up just a little bit, Paul, because we want to hear you a little louder. Yeah, turn up just a little bit, because you actually said something. Oh yeah, better, much better, brother. So again, I guess because I have to, we did, in fairness to me and you, right?
Yeah.
We reached out to Alanah, right, to try to get her on, because we wanted to get her perspective and fairness, you know, on this. But I guess my question is, one point that I think that she mentioned was in reference to, well, this term is a fact, and it's been in, when it comes to gaming accessibility, it's been utilized for a long term. And I think because a lot of people never heard of this term. Let's just get that out there. Right? A lot of people never heard of it. And then I think the reaction was kind of similar to yours. Like, you know, some people feel that have legitimate disabilities that this may be disrespectful to the disability community. What say you to those who, to her stance that, hey, well, this term exists, and she did seem to be opposed to wanting or speaking to the people, because she deals with accessibility, I believe, to having the term potentially change, kind of thing. Like, what do you say to that whole thing? Well, hey, this has been a term that's been used for over 10 years in the industry, so to speak. And I don't know if it's specifically coined by Microsoft, but when it comes to game design and accessibility, it's there. What do you say to that?
I think, to be blunt, I don't care. It should have never lasted this long. That somebody back there should have said, we can't use that. That's not cool. You know? And yes, she has been in accessibility for a long time. She used to work for Microsoft, and she was involved in that side of it as well. And yeah, it's there. It's their chart that she showed, because she said there are a lot of other industries that use this term for various reasons, and she doesn't know who originally coined it. I don't think we ever will, but I think and she did say in her second video, which I did watch last night, that they need to, maybe they do need to change it, and we change the words and the language we use all the time, to better
change it.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point. And just, I just real quick, Hargeet, I don't know if you got that doc. I sent you a PDF doc.
Yeah, I also saw the Reddit post where it was
okay,
there,
cool.
But,
yeah, before you start, I just want to know, can you share screen? I think I gave you guys the option, permission-wise, to share screen on Zoom, because I'm doing like 1,000 things. So if someone, or if not, I can send it to someone else so they can just share, because I want people to see the imagery, because it kind of will highlight better what we're talking about in reference to. But if not, it's no biggie. You know what I'm saying?
I can do that. Hold on.
Yeah, if you could share for a quick thing, because we just want to see what the point of contention that Cerebral Paul is actually mentioning, right? Which is
actually, while you guys are pulling that up, I gotta head out.
Oh, you gotta help, brother. Expat, thank you. First of all, before you leave, brother, always a pleasure talking with you. I know we're gonna work again. Live boots on the ground in Japan. Tell the people where they could find you, what you got going on before you head out.
You can find me on Twitter, X, at expat_creator. And of course, in my background here, the Arena Multi-Platform Gaming News Podcast. We do, of course, every Saturday from 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time and 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Nice.
So myself and my other two co-hosts, Turn-Based Carl and Burley of Burleyman Gaming, they say hello.
Nice.
We do that, and of course the Arena Productions on YouTube is my baby, and of course I do all of the stuff for the podcast here, as well as all of our entertainment and pop culture related videos. We do House of the Dragon, we do The Boys, we do Star Wars, The Acolyte that we're doing right now as well. So a lot of content on the Arena Production. So please come and check us out there.
Doubt.
That's where you can find me.
I just put the link in the description. Go hit that subscribe button,
sir.
man. Great content, brother. Enjoy your day out here. Damn near 4 in the morning.
His day's
in Japan.
over. It's been over.
Yeah, 4 in the morning in Japan. That man is doing the Lord's work for us.
I just want to say go Niners, because I'm a San Francisco native, and
say it with your chest.
Yep. I was there when Montana threw that throw to Dwight Clark.
Oh, we got the catch. Oh, we got a legend in the building.
Yeah, I was 12 years old, man. I was right there. Yeah,
you heard that,
on the 40-yard line with my father.
We have a connection as well. I was actually on KMEL when I was a kid.
Oh,
nice.
Because I was in the Trainers Hospital. Trainers Hospital used to be big right there. And,
I used to work
you
with
said you're the oldest one on here. I think we're the same age.
Yeah,
if you were 12 in '89.
Oh, jeez. Salute.
No, I'm the oldest one on here.
You are now. He said that earlier.
Welcome to Iron Lord 49er podcast. Woo!
I was 12 in 1980. So. Yeah.
Oh, salute.
I thought you said 89. Sorry.
Okay.
No problem. And Cerebral Paul. I used to work with Evan Luck. I was an intern for him and worked with him on his shows as well. So
this is a legend. We will bring you back, sir. Yeah. Enjoy your day.
Yes. Thank you so much, and King and everybody else here. Thank you so much for having me on. It was a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to come back on.
Again.
We get you
I can't wait to get to Japan and hang out with you.
Oh yeah, we pull it up.
Yeah,
we pull it up next year. That's the plan.
Looking forward to it, man. So take care and have a great rest of your show.
Keep me safe. I'm gonna be wearing Xbox stuff.
Keep me safe.
Hey, that's fine, man. It's all about the games.
There we go. That's what I was. No doubt.
All right, take care, guys.
All right,
peace.
Cool. Now, while we do that, peace. Hargeet, if you can. Yes, my man. I just for a few minutes, if you could. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, brother. Yes. So this is the thing here, right? So we see, from this Microsoft Inclusive Design document, which Del Walker had put up as well. And you see, when we look at from a touch standpoint, from a design, they're saying permanent, person has one arm. Temporary disability would be considered a person with an arm injury. And then obviously the situational discussion where they had it classified as a new parent from a distraction standpoint. And then you see the different things with C, someone who is blind obviously is a permanent disability, right? Someone with a cataract, temporary. Now they're saying they're classifying a distracted driver, someone with a situational disability. Again, this is the Microsoft document. And the last one here, which I think was funny, some people did have questions with the situation one here, but as far as hearing, like someone who is legit deaf, right? That's a permanent disability. Someone with an ear infection will have a temporary disability with the ear. I think that's self-explanatory. But then they have the the bartender maybe be distracted, I guess, in their mind, from a situational standpoint, he won't be able to hear the phone or whatever device or whatever it is. So thank you so much for that, Huggy. That's all I wanted to show, because I think this was a pointed thing. But back to your point, Cerebral Paul, in reference to the situational verbiage. So your idea is that, you want to work with them to kind of change that language, because it seems a bit, do you feel it feels a bit offensive to the disability community?
Not offensive, but
Okay.
it doesn't, but to look at it logically and go, new parent disability, what are you talking about?
Right.
Distracted driver 1, he shouldn't be playing games while he's driving. I'm just throwing that out there, but
Right.
no, but these whole things are, this is more than just the gaming industry. I
Right.
think.
This is apps. This
Yeah.
is anything out. I guess this is all inclusive in terms of not just from a gaming standpoint.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, you driving, you ain't got no parents gaming. So I get where you go with there. We'll continue.
But so I think, and if we can, I doubt Microsoft is going to get a hold of me. I know they know who I am and stuff, but even if they change the terminology there, then the people who work for them will take that new terminology with them with the new place they go to if they move forward. And that's how this started. This started with one guy going, well, here's a chart, and so it grew and grew and grew. So I think it's time for us to change that discussion a little bit where situational is concerned.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. Shout out to Manny being messy as hell. He said they have to put the bartender in the vision comp situation because he'll be too busy looking at all the hot women in front of him. You, sir, are out of. Shaun, you can unshare now. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Right.
But so let's open up, man, because this was a fun one. Let's get the homie the Darren one. I'm curious, man. You're in IT, you know about apps and things, and what's your thought of this whole kind of this thing went viral this week, about the term situational disability in gaming and and then obviously you're a parent, so it's what's your stance on this?
So I'm super glad that we have Cerebral Paul on to talk about this, who you are actually disabled. As a father of 3, I am not disabled. I'm sorry. Look, I get the spirit of what they're trying to capture here, right? Like, yes, it would be great if every game had a pause button, but you know what every console has? I think Xbox has an Xbox button that'll drop you to home right away. I think the PlayStation has a PlayStation button that'll drop you to home right away. Every game does, and I tell this to my kids all the time, Switch will drop you to home right away. Every game does have a pause button. It's called the home button. So even if the game doesn't support it, you can go home. It's going to freeze you where you were, and you're paused. So I kind of take a little umbrage with there's no pause button, even if the game doesn't have a pause button, because every game has a pause button. But yeah, like for me, at least as a non-disabled person, I perceive disability to be something that you can't do something about. I can do something about my kids running around the room. I can play when they're not there. I can hit the home button and tell them to get the heck out of here when they're in the way, and change my situation. People that are just, I'm 100 in lockstep with Cerebral Paul. I think it diminishes actual disabilities to say that something that you can change is a disability. That may or may not be right, but that's just how I feel about it. Because I definitely am not on the level of someone that's deaf, and I need visual cues to tell me what's going on in a game. It's just not the same thing. So to the point about that's what they've always called it. To Cerebral Paul's point, let's change that language, because just because you've always done something doesn't mean it's right.
That part.
I want to say that with the kids thing, just tell them to go situate themselves in another room.
Hey, you sound like some old school parenting. King, put your finger down. Y'all sounded too familiar with that. That's old school right there.
Go outside and get me a Switch.
Hey, and he don't mean the Nintendo one.
He come back with a Nintendo
Someone else
Switch.
is coming in hot with the lashes.
See what you can do with this Joy-Con.
Woo! Hey, we don't support here at the I Love Podcast. You handle discipline your kids. It's your business. Moving right along. But I hear what you're saying there, went on that, and fair point. I think absolutely put. What again, Huggy? just in reference to this whole discussion, and obviously, again, you're a very technical person, and from a design standpoint, I get it. I guess these terms really have existed for a long time. So, what was your thoughts of this whole thing and AlanahPearce and in the mix of the crossfire with this stuff?
So, first, like the immediate emotional response is, "What the hell are you talking about?" Right. So, like, having a child is not a disability. That is borderline offensive to say that. Like that is not. It's not. A child is not a freaking disability. A child is a blessing. Yes, they're a pain in the neck. They're absolutely a pain in the neck. But you cannot say they're a disability. That is just ridiculous. That outright ridiculous. Now, I understand the concept of what they're going after here.
Yes.
This is much more about trying to have their developers understand that there might be situations that are happening where somebody is permanently disabled, incapacitated in a way, or have a temporary situation that's happening right immediately that's going to cause them to not be able to do something. Fair enough. I get that, right? But to label it this way, now if this was internal and it never leaked, fine. But this is not internal now. And you have to go to the world and say, you have a disability when you're a bartender. Are you kidding me? Like that level just does, you can't have that. I don't care, because that's simple to take. Like, have some sense and say, no, I got to do my job. Like, it just does not resonate. Like, there's, I don't have an arm. That would be a disability, right? That's permanent. I can't do anything about it. I might be able to get a prosthetic, but look, it's a disability. Like, it's a permanent disability. Like, that is a level you have to understand, right? The reason we have this, we have the whole ADA, right, is because of actual disability, right? And then you say, okay, well, we're going to have these little situational things. Well, if that became part of the norm, then it becomes a problem, right? You can't, because then you could say, I have to go to the bathroom. That's a situational disability. Well, what do you mean? Right, that's just part of normal life. Just stop, right? Like, you have to be realistic. I understand if it's just in the perspective of, I'm making some software, and you have to, as an accessibility feature, understand that these things might happen.
Right.
Okay, fair. Just call it something else. It's not a disability. It's just a situational issue, right? And within that, you have to kind of handle, somebody might be unable to do something 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. Fine. But it's not a disability. A disability is, I cannot get around this in any way, right? Even with a child, you could say, hey, hubby, wifey, whatever it is, go handle this for a second. I'll get to it in 10 minutes, whatever it is, right? That you can get around that.
I need to get off this board in Elden Ring. Hold the baby.
Yeah.
That might create another situational disability if you're telling wifey to handle that stuff.
You get my point, right? It's like anybody else can help you with that. That is just a norm of life. But if you don't have legs, you don't have legs. That's it. There's no way around that. You don't have legs. That's a disability. That's the point of what we had with disability. So it's just really odd to even have that column of situational disability as part of disability, right? You have to kind of take it out of that context to say, hey, there might be situations that happen where people are unable to do things. Fair enough. But I just don't like it in this context of saying, hey, somebody cannot hear, they're deaf.
Right.
Okay. I can't hear because I'm around a lot of loud people, or I'm in a music concert. Therefore, I'm not deaf. I'm still able to hear. I'm totally able to hear. I'm in a situation I put myself in. That just does not. It's not the same thing, right? So
no, I get you.
I just don't agree with that nomenclature. I'm not going after Alanah. She's just pointing out this is something that's out.
Yeah,
there.
that exists. Right. In fairness,
fair enough.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. But I think whoever came up with this chart needs to understand that that's just not the right way to say it. That's just pretty bad. So.
No, I definitely hear your points, brother. Definitely hear you on that. The king. I'm very curious.
Then when he says that, he means he's very nervous.
No, I know you're a very strong, opinionated man.
Oh, yeah.
Not hold your feelings back for anyone. So I'm just curious to see where you go. Situational disability, obviously the situation that went down, and then the clarification on that in the Microsoft document. But again, I don't know. I'm not going to put that on them that they coined the term, but the term has existed.
It has been existed for like 10 years, you said, right?
Yeah. For my
all right, cool. All right. I'm a Gen Zer, right?
We Gen X.
We're Xers.
We're Xers.
Xers?
All
right. So,
so Z would be your son, like.
All right. So Z will be my son.
Z will be your son.
I'm X.
We X.
And what's the ones
before
that
us?
are after us?
Millennials.
Yeah.
Got
Or
it.
Gen Y.
That sounds like some millennial crap.
I knew he wasn't gonna hold back. I knew he wasn't gonna hold back. I knew it was coming.
You participation trophy dudes always looking for a label, boy. Always let the disabled people have their joint. Why are you trying to co-opt they oh, you know, a firecracker went off. I'm partially deaf today. Right now is situational deafness happening. And the real deaf dude is sitting over there like, you did that to your goddamn self. Boy, I was born like this. Why are you trying to co-opt my deafness? I'm saying
co-opt. I'm done.
I don't have no problem with AlanahPearce at all. I didn't even see. I didn't even understand. I don't even know if she have kids, right? So I saw a lot of people. Yeah, I saw a lot of people talking about, oh, why are you gonna call your kids a disability? She didn't say that, right? I understand in the concept of what she was saying,
right? But
as a parent, I will never say my child is a disability.
Talk King,
right? Because the bottom line is, video games is a luxury. This is first world problems you dudes be having here. Like, how the hell you say, yo, I need a pause button? What the hell is you? Like, I don't want you to have a pause button. I want you to go to a save point and write down the code ABK.
Oh, like we used to do back. Oh, man.
Left, right.
Oh, man. You taking us back to NES days, King?
073735963.
Oh, man. You OGing the kids?
I want your mother to come turn your console off when you was on the last board of Mega Man.
Facts.
And you couldn't turn it off.
You had to do that one sit. You had to sneak and keep that console on.
And you had to take it from channel 3.
Shout out to RF Switch.
Because she knows that it's on.
Yes.
Got it in the back. Listen, dude, y'all, miss me with all your labels. I'm this. That's why I asked what generation am I?
Oh Lord.
That's why I asked that, because y'all got labels. Oh, you's a Gen X, and he's a millennial, and he's a Z. I'm a me. That's all I is. Okay. I'm old school, though. I can tell you that, because a lot of stuff that y'all cry about and whine about, like this pause button crap, I would say get rid of your console.
Oh my God.
If you're so turned up that you can't go and leave your house because you are on a place in EldenRing and you're not at a grace site, and you can't save. You're like, oh man, I can't do this. Real life is happening outside, and this is what you're doing.
This is what the priorities are.
This is what we're doing here. Like, really think about what we're doing here with this. So I don't like the piling on her with that, right? I don't like y'all dudes needing labels. That part. And I don't like you co-opting somebody that has real disabilities. That part. So I don't identify with you dudes. I don't need a pause button. I did it for years without one. So this is the problem with you dudes. I was a latchkey kid. There was no after school center. My mom said, take the key, get in the house, and go home. And you sit there until I get back, and you don't open the door for nobody. If I opened the door for somebody, I guess Freddy Krueger, somebody would snatch me up, right? You dudes that turn around and ask your mama why. You are the why dudes. Why can't I? Why can't I? Why can't Microsoft tell me this? Why can't? You're entitled. You are not entitled to a pause button.
Okay. Well,
if they don't want to give it to you, you're not getting it. And you are so entitled that you feel that I'm gonna buy this game and I'm gonna tell them what I want. That's not how it goes. Anyway, I'm with the real dudes. I'm with the people that's in my demographic.
Right.
Us guys over here that are in my demographic that understand exactly what I'm talking about. We don't care about the pause button. That don't even matter to us. We'll leave the game running because we dare somebody come in there and touch it. Nobody respects you, so they're gonna turn your joint off. He left it on. I don't like him anyway.
Not like this.
Well, you probably remember you be playing a game when you're a kid and you were, your parents were trying to get you to do something. Yeah.
Parents, you turn that.
And they walk over and go, bam, it's off.
Oh, they might take the console and throw it out the window and say, yeah, it's over now for real. You a permanent Paul.
It's whatever. I just didn't like the piling on her.
No, I got you.
No, I didn't like that either. And so, like I said, some of the people that we know, were doing really bad responses and kind of making a joke out of it. And it's like, don't do that. You're not helping the situation.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'll jump in. I knew this was gonna be a funny one. Look, obviously, Darren knows that we have technical backgrounds. And in fairness to the document, it's inclusive outside of just gaming, right? From my understanding, it's application, it's software, it's all these different things in which you can interface with something, right? So there will be things like, for example, a phone or whatever, and it's like, okay, like remember when the vibration feature is added, like you can't hear it or whatever, you mute it or you use it. So I get the spirit of it. I get the spirit of why these things are in place. Now, as far as gaming particularly, yes, I was kind of with Argeet in the beginning, like my emotional response was, seems disrespectful to the disabled community, because to me those are legitimate impairments and that people have to deal with. And then obviously I get this term for a lot. It's an industry term that a lot of people are not familiar with, but this is where I kind of got to go back to Cerebral Paul in the sense that I think it is time to update the verbiage, because it's kind of like anything else in life. There's times where terminologies are just they're outdated. They're just not as sensitive to what's actually happening. So maybe, again, I'm the type of person, I don't just like to pile on. I like to try to offer suggestions or solutions, right? So for me, it's like, okay, well, instead of saying that, maybe we say temporary impairment. Maybe we say situational distraction. You know what I'm saying? Something that is truly in the spirit of what you're trying to do. Because what you're trying to do is not wrong. It's just not accurate one-to-one with a person with disabled. And I think and in fairness to Alanah, she actually, when people said that to her, she actually said, you know what? This is something I will bring to the table with the accessibility teams and stuff that she works with, because, I think that's where the real issue is, kind of thing. And look, this is where I have to align with King on this one thing, though. I am pro-developer through and through. I've always been pro-developer. I've always been the spirit of what you want to create from a game design standpoint should be upheld. Now, if you want to use this bucket list or this suite of accessibility features and you want to add a certain thing here after your game design vision has been achieved, I'm all for you. I am all about the spirit of the vision. So if, like, for example, y'all know I don't like them Dark Souls games, but if Miyazaki says, I don't want to add an easy mode or I don't want to add anything, that's his vision. That's to me, I look at them as the artists. Let the artist create, right? Now, after you got the spirit of your initial vision and you say, hey, I want to add things in, for color blindness. I want to add things in for text and font. I want to make things better. No doubt. There's a suite of things you could use. Yeah. As long...
Can I give you a little bit of pushback? Yes,
yes,
a little bit.
Please. Go for it. Go for it.
When they're deciding what their vision is, to me, some of that accessibility should be in there from the beginning.
Right, which is the suite.
Afterwards, let's throw this in there. It should be, okay, here's the story we're going to tell. What are some of these things that we can do as we're building it up instead of trying to patchwork it in later?
No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I guess where my slight pushback back, and I think we're kind of the same pocket, is just that if someone wants to make and say, hey, I want to make one of the most challenging games of all time, you know what I'm saying? I think there is a part of me that feels like, that's the spirit of what they want to create. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to impede that by saying, no, you have to do. Like, where I struggle is when you tell somebody they have to do this in terms of game design. And I get what you're saying too, because you're like, we need to think about accessibility in terms of, full things to make more people access it. But I guess where I'm at with it, and I don't know if this is going to be controversial, is I'm just from the mindset of like, not everything is for everyone. There are certain things that I know I will never do. I'm never going to play those Dark Souls games. That's not me. I'm not being miserable all my life. To me, that is just pain and torture. God bless y'all that challenge yourself to that thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that. But I do understand in respect of that community that I don't care for, the Dark Souls community. I will say that there is it's not challenge. There is something inherently great about being able to defeat something or pass something that you felt at one point was impossible. I think there is a beauty to that, right? And I think that should be upheld. But that's where I'm at. The main thing is, and I'll give it back to you, Paul, because I know you want to comment, is that I love that gaming now has this suite of accessibility features, right? To me, it's like you have all these things you can do, right? And the developer is allowed to pick and choose or whatever. However, what I will say is having a child, I don't have one, but having a child, in my opinion, that is a choice. You've made a choice to bring a life into a world, right? You've made, when you do that, there is a sacrifice that comes with that. And once you do that, right, games, is that the priority for it to be labeled in that way? I don't think so. I don't consider the labeling that a disability. So I'm with you. I think the term should be changed. I think that it's not accurate anymore, so to speak. And I think there's instances in the past where we've looked at old terminologies and we've said, hey, you know what, that could be updated just to make it a little along in line of what today's
like the Cleveland football team.
Yo, you stupid. Anyway, I'm done rambling. Paul, I'm sorry. I know you wanted to.
No, it's not a problem. You know, and I don't have a problem with them having their vision. And yes, there are games that like EldenRing. I tried to play it. I got a problem with 60 hours of play, and if most of it was getting to one spot and dying a lot, is what and they may never do easy, and it's going to be a trade-off for them to go, I want to make a game that's really difficult. Fine. You're going to have a whole segment of the community that's not going to be able to enjoy your game. That's a choice you're going to make. It better be good for those that like those kind of games, because those are the only sales you're going to get. But I also feel like even then, you know me, I have no problem reaching out to the developer and going, hey, this looks great. I want to play it. Is there anything we can do to make it so that I can play the game? And then the ball's back in their court. Absolutely.
And to your point, I had this discussion at PAX East. We had this is off the record behind us. He don't mind if I talk about it now because he's cool. Steve Saylor, the blind gamer. And this exact discussion came up. And he pushed back at me. He was like, about the Souls games and the stuff. And he was just like, well, what about, and I think for those who play Ghost of Tsushima can understand this. He's like, what about in the game, adding, for example, like in Ghost of Tsushima, one of the characters does an unblockable attack and you get that red flash, that red spark, or that audio cue that lets you know, hey, that this is coming. And he was like, how about, these kind of things to keep things in mind? Because he did agree with me. He's like, no, I get what you're saying about the spirit of game design and them wanting to make a thing and not trying to force them out of that. But he said there's still things we could do to try to help the accessibility and more people, play the game. So I said, look, that's a great point. If they want to include that, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that. But I think it was something in that spirit, and we kind of had a middle ground there, so to speak, as far as things that you could do in those particular type of games, so to speak. But I don't know your thoughts on that, Paul.
Oh, it's the same. Yeah, absolutely. Sound cues, visual cues, all that stuff. Like I just finished. Still Wakes the Deep, by the way. If you like intense games that'll keep you sitting on your seat.
Best voice. I got to give a friend of mine some credit. I was best Swedish voice actor I've ever heard. Like that voice acting is amazing.
Scottish.
Excuse me. Scottish. Sorry. Correct. Thank you for the correction. Got the wrong nationality. I'm out here messing up.
They're about to come for you.
Yeah, Scottish community is about to come. Thank you for the save, sir. Woo! That was it could have been messy for me.
Some morning.
Yeah, it wasn't you.
He was about to get you, bro.
Shout out to my Swedes, but shout out to Scotland as well. No doubt. Continue.
They did a pretty good job. Except I noticed when I turned on the subtitles, they have like the people making noise, but like there's a whole achievement in there for answering all the phone calls.
Yeah.
Well, there was no captioning for the phone ringing.
Oh.
So if you're deaf, you don't know those phones are ringing to go grab them. So it's those little things that they may not have even thought of, and that's why I don't have a problem reaching out and going, hey, you might want to fix this part, or do something about this.
They had the subtitles, but not the descriptive text. Right, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
They're missing sound cues that you would need to hear, and there's really no visual cue either. So
No, fair enough. Fair enough. No, I appreciate it. Like I said, I like at least having the nuanced discussions, and this is important. And like I said, hopefully the feedback and one, we don't want no one going for this woman's job. That's why she changed the name of her title to they're trying to cancel me or something like that. And you don't want that. You don't want people getting attacked. But I think it was important that the discussion did happen so that we're aware. We're aware of what is being thought of in game design and accessibility and all the things. 'Cause, again, a lot of this was news to me as well. Any other points you want to make, Paul, before we move on?
No, I think we pretty much covered it pretty well. So,
Awesome. No doubt. Salute to y'all in the chat for being respectful. I see y'all. I like that.
Shout out to the parents out there.
I was digging around the storeroom in the realm, and you'll notice I found a good image for when I'm on here.
Bro, that LogNet is clean, bro. And again, you're welcome to hang out for the final topic if you want, sir. If it's up to you, no doubt. And let's get to a couple of super chats rocking, and we move on to the last one, which I am very curious where King is going with that topic. But
no, it was only
two.
Well, no, it was two down.
Yeah, we got Dr. Strangelove with the $10 super chat. I don't know how wanting a simple pause button is at all controversial. A lack of pause button is just bad game design. But these From Software fans don't want to accept that, and they just keep being toxic. King.
Get good.
You gonna hit him with the get good?
Because obviously I've never had a problem with this. So obviously you're not good at all.
Oh,
that's all.
God.
That's obviously the thing.
Get a ball.
Right now, the day I meet King in person, he's gonna get run over by my scooter. It's gonna be a
bring the scooter, run him over, and then you tell him get good.
Listen, I will still
tell his feet to tell his Crocs to get good.
Listen, I will steel toe shoes. I'll steal your motor. But okay, so Dr. Strangeglove, if you're disabled and you need a pause button, then I champion you. If you are capable, if you have all your limbs and obviously some of your faculties,
here we go,
and you're worrying about a pause button,
here we go.
I have nothing more to say.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I do. Get good.
Get good. He get good, Greg. He get good.
He knows to get good. He knows to get good. Don't come to me talk about, I got a cleft toe. I don't want to hit it.
Derek, when you were about to say something.
That's not a disability.
Derek, want to jump in, sir.
So, apart from King's slander here,
yes.
Think about it this way. So, if you're in it in EldenRing, and I have not played this game, I played Bloodborne a little bit, right? But if you're in it and you're trying to figure out how to get out of it. If you got a pause button, you can sit there and take a moment and be like, well, maybe I could do this, maybe I could do this, maybe I could do this, right? And again, to Cog's point, if the spirit of the design is, no, you got to figure that out, then no, a pause button is not appropriate, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, and the only thing I will say is that, and Alanah did say this as well, is that, also you got to think about like online multiplayer games. There's just some instances where, like in an MMO, it's just not.
You're just never gonna have
possible. It's just not possible. Yeah. But again, in the spirit, in fairness,
pause that second match.
In the spirit of the document, these are just things that developers are considering for all aspects, even though it may not be applicable to everyone, you know what I'm saying? Kind of every single type of game kind of thing. But we will move on. Last one, shout out to Solitech, I believe, to our super chat. Hit that like button and subscribe. Yes, thank you. Much appreciated. So we at the final topic here. It's King, man. I got to set him up. This, yeah, I had to get him with the Crocs. I they don't let Jaffin about something else. Yeah, Xbox Live. Major outage, global outage for almost nearly 7 hours went down. And it looks like it was about Tuesday, July 2nd, around 1 p.m. Eastern. And gamers were met with error messages. They could not play online network settings. Some people try to have some workarounds for offline connectivity to try to get through. But yeah, this was a big deal. This is King's topic, which I'm very surprised about. But yeah, King, what are your thoughts on the Xbox Live outage? Now up though, but it was down for about 7 hours.
Unacceptable. Where's my money for my time that I had down?
Okay, with that payback.
Y'all dudes are so willing to take my money every month to pay for Xbox Live, right? I thought with my Xbox Live subscription that, with Game Pass and all that other stuff, because y'all rolled Xbox Live into Game Pass. So my money is in there. I thought I got some form of security. I thought I got an insurance policy for when something goes wrong on your end, you compensate me because I got to pay for everything, right? You pushed me into a digital library. You bullied me, put the to the hip and say, yo, King, we're selling this for this on the low. We got that stuff for here. I'm down with you. All right, I believed everything you said.
Okay.
And then you went down. And I said, yo, B, I can't access the stuff that I gave you $500 for and untold thousands for games that I can't access because you want to be down. Because I'm calling you and you leaving me on scene.
Not the unseen, dear.
And then you saying we having an issue right now. Where at in this life do you don't compensate the consumer for your mistake?
So what would you like, sir? What would you? What
I want my money back for the month.
You want the whole month for a 7-hour outage?
You know why? My time is money. So if I allot time to play video games and I get there, I'm able, capable, and ready. And you weren't. It's like going on a date and I get stand up.
Oh, you got stood up. You just said, okay. Irreparable damage.
You dudes and everybody, if you experienced the outage, write a letter to Microsoft.
We're doing petitions now.
Or your congressman and get your money back for your time. Because if they pushed you into a digital ecosystem,
okay, I see where we're going.
where your Wi-Fi and your stuff, you cannot log on to their device. Everything else in your house work but them. But you paid your bill. You will have a problem. Why are we accepting this? Oh, we got hacked by so-and-so. That's not my business. I gave you the brick. You're supposed to bring back my money. I don't care if you got robbed. Where's my brick?
I don't care.
Do you understand? I don't care how you get my money, but make sure it gets back to me.
This is your time to move on. Okay,
so you do, and it happens time. Your PlayStation dudes are the most egregious ones. Y'all just take it and you just run with it.
They roll over.
You
make it a stand.
And y'all say I never call Xbox out.
Oh, okay.
Y'all say I never call them out. I want my money. It was down 7 hours.
7 is a long time.
That's wild. That's a whole
day. 7 is a long time.
That's basically the whole day. Yep.
That is a fact.
That's a whole day. That's go to bed. That's you come home. I can't play. Go to bed. Like go watch Netflix and chill. That's what that was. They shut down your gaming because you work. Let's say you go to work for 8 hours. It's only 24 hours in the day.
Factual.
You sleep for 8 hours, right? All right. So then it's 16 hours there. Let's say you got to do work around or whatever at the house or whatever. So you got to say that's like 5-6 hours there, right? And then you got the downtime where that's 3 hours, right? So now you got 7 hours.
Right.
They down for your 7.
I feel that. What would you feel is appropriate compensation for your inconvenience?
1 month.
You want 1 month of Xbox Game Pass?
I want 1 month. You know why? Get your security tighter.
For 7 hours, kid?
This ain't, you know what Con Ed does to you when you have an outage? Give you credit.
Oh, you talking about like the ISPs, like a cable network or
everybody that you pay your utilities to. Your phone goes down. When Sprint goes down, when T-Mobile goes down, when anybody goes down, you call them, yo, I wasn't able to access certain things and I pay for this product. We will compensate you. Don't worry. And they always overcompensate you to keep you as a value customer. You want to keep me as a value customer? Give me my my mom.
I actually used to work for one of the major cable provider and internet providers in the country. Yes, they would compensate you, but it would never be for the entire month.
Exactly to the day.
Exactly to the day. Exactly. They gonna be like
your 42 cents, King. That's
that's what they gonna get. They gonna be like networks go down every day, B.
But all right,
they gonna camera on you.
Okay, so listen. That's when negotiations happen.
Okay. So you're gonna get 50
you say
cents.
something outrageous to have the other person say something a little bit more sane, and you come down to a middle ground. You think I'm gonna come to him and say, yo, give me $1? No, give me the whole month back. Why should I have to give you the whole month? This is when negotiations happen. This is how you're supposed to do it. I'm giving you a one-on-one. I'm giving you a game.
All right. No, this is real though. I will not to interject. I gotta give the fact I gotta give you a little bit is even though I think you're out of control on certain things, but the fact that whenever this is a hustle. I'm gonna give y'all a game. There's a hustle with you guys who's still on cable, because I'm only on it because of the red zone package or whatever it is, right? But every year or two, I look at my bill, I'll be like, man,
the cable chicken challenge.
You already know what it is. My man, you be like, you know what? I'm not happy. Them over the ways offering this. I think I'm gonna leave y'all. They will set you over to a retention department. That'll be like, hold on, sir. LordCognito, you hold on. We looked at our record. You've been with us for about 7 years, sir. Wait a sec. You know what? We can change your Verizon Fios and cable package with the phone. We'll give you this sweet deal now. Knock it down to $100. So that is true. There are departments that are allocated for this. At least I can speak with the ISPs, the cable networks. So if you are that happy with your bill, you can't do this. Continue.
My dad used to play the game with DirecTV and Dish.
Facts.
And once the contract was up, they'd give him a good deal. He'd go to the other one and play that game.
Facts. Oh, they'll hit you with that sweet deal with a rate you never knew existed.
Oh, you're a new customer. All right, here you go. Yeah.
That part. But if it affected 10 million people, all 10 million of us get our 42 cents.
You standing on business.
Somebody gonna look over there and be like, yo, B, we can't be having them outages no more. Tell Calvin to get his head. Wake up at night. I don't care about outages. Because if my payment for Game Pass don't go through,
you coming to turn my joint off.
This is what I go to log in to play my Game Pass stuff. X is gonna give it to you, and so
your credit card don't work. It's over for your game.
Let's stop acting like these companies don't owe us money. They not doing us no favors. We did them a favor by buying a console, and we doing them a favor by buying a game.
Digital future, I feel
right?
That.
So you push me in this area where you said it's digital, it's okay.
Yes.
If something happened to me here, I gave you money. I want some of that back. I'm just saying. Nobody's saying that, and everybody's accepting it. Like, woo, the outage is over.
Don't be accepting.
Where we do that at? Why are you accepting it?
All right, fair enough. You standing on minute. I want to switch. I got to get Darren on this one. I got to get my IT friend on this one, bro. Where are we at with this outage? Are we? What side of the fence are you on this?
So first, to clarify, because I see some confusion in the chat and a couple things King said, as the cybersecurity guy on the podcast.
Talk to him. Let's get educated.
They have not said that they have been hacked in any way, at least not yet. And given that they are a publicly traded company now, they are obligated to tell us if they were hacked. So we'll find. I suspect someone tripped over a cord somewhere and it took them a while to figure that out.
Man, not the spaghetti cord in the server room.
Yeah.
Come on. They ain't got the wires.
Server. Yeah, the
Calvin. I can't.
Gateway server.
The gateway. Oh, not the gateway. Oh,
That's a
man.
deep cut.
Somebody spilled their Diet Coke on the console.
Oh, man. Old school.
But
Good.
to help me here, because I saw conflict when I was looking into this, because frankly that was on a Monday, I believe, and
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay,
Tuesday, yeah.
I was so far, one being a parent over here, and two being so far down.
Situational.
Final
Oh, you didn't
Fantasy.
have no situational
Situational disability. So you get that right. Now you was in
In
a
my Final
situation.
Fantasy bag right now. I was not on Xbox that day, so
You were disabled.
Some people were saying that single player was affected. Some people weren't. Like, what was the deal there?
I couldn't log in.
No, they couldn't do nothing. Yeah, they was.
So
they was
if you
wrapped.
can't do anything, go ahead, Hardy.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. So if
Educate us,
like
Huggy.
a lot of people do game sharing. That's a problem.
That
right?
is true.
And because of that, your home console is not your console.
Correct.
And therefore, you don't have entitlement licenses on your console.
Good
So
point.
if you have my home console, a lot of the games you own, you can just play them. It'll check in every now and then, right? So you do get to play. But if it's game sharing, a lot of us do this. Your home console.
Then you're
has to
situationally
be-
impaired because of this.
Somebody else-
Why are
That's
you
right,
blowing up my
exactly.
situational
Situationally
impairment with my hustle? Let me hustle, Hoggy. Let me eat off my friend. Why you got to blow it up? That's the problem.
So so they have already resolved this issue, and then people come up with like, well, why can't they find a way to? They have. They gave it to you. It's called My Home Console, and you then get your licenses on that home console. And you decided, hey, you know what? I'm gonna use that loophole and allow my friend to have my games.
I want the whole block on to get your fast.
They're not coming after you for that. They're
They
like,
know.
okay, fine, go ahead and do it.
Right.
They're fine with it, fine.
know.
But you do lose that capability when you do that, right?
Oh, and it especially
So-
sucks if you're the one buying all the games and
Oh, okay.
You lose you
Paul.
lose your games.
Hey. You're a good friend of mine. You're my game share, but
That's how it goes.
don't you do that. Don't you put that out there. We're friends. You get the games that I
So
get
look,
the
we
benefit.
don't-
Go ahead, continue.
We don't know if this wasn't just a software update that got glitched, right? That's probably what it is, right? It's probably some stupid update. And this happened before, by the way. It happens. People do an update and they do all the regression testing and they don't find a little issue that happens when it goes to production. And production, it just totally blows up. And you're like, oh, what just happened? And you don't know who did what. And you try to go figure it out and eventually get to the root cause and fix it, right? And this happens in even like enterprise level stuff, let alone in a consumer level thing. There may not be enough urgency when it comes to consumer. You have to look at that from a realistic perspective, right? If it's, it's Office 365, which has hundreds of millions of actual office, enterprises working on it, and that goes down, that's productivity loss for so many umpteen companies out there, whatever, right? That would be like up their throat, like what the hell's going on? And when you talk about getting compensated, they do have SLAs.
Oh, talk to him.
You aren't
That's that
up for
IT
X amount of
verbiage. I
time.
love
My
it.
company suffered. You're giving me money. That's how
Service
it goes.
level agreement. Talk to him.
You write a check, right? And that's the way it goes. And
I want my
have
check.
To honor that.
Somebody said that man his 42 cents.
Listen, I remember with On Live when they went off the air, I got a check for $1 and some change.
Oh, that's a fact, though. No,
Right.
you're right.
So
Okay, you're right.
I
You're right.
want my money, man. We're gonna fight for this.
I feel that. I feel that.
So,
Well, and King's not wrong, right?
He's not
I mean, because we're out. We're out that time that if you want to play, forget the single player stuff, right? If you're out there getting on COD, or you're getting out there and you want to do some Apex Legends or whatever your online multiplayer game was, you're out. You're done.
Yep.
No Fortnite. You're
No
done.
Fortnite.
And so, and again, to King's point, Microsoft ain't going to care about the 42 cents or whatever it was. So that's why you come in there asking more. I'm just saying, I don't think they're going to give you more.
Right.
Maybe they will, but to the point where the bottom line being the bottom line, they ain't going to give you $17 for Ultimate when they can get away with 42 cents. So,
well, or a better thing, and they've done this before too, is right. If they have a major outage, they might give you a free game. Something
I
from
like
a
that.
past
What about that,
old catalog game.
well, that's a
Oh.
PlayStation
Doesn't cost
approach.
them anything.
Or they might
just give it
give you a free month of Game Pass.
They've done that before too. Yeah.
Yep. That might happen too, right? So,
Good.
but either way, look,
That's still my money.
Yeah,
As far as the outage itself,
Yeah,
I
bring it
don't
in.
know that it is a hack because, like you pointed out, Jan, we don't. They are public, and they are. It's not even just that. Even if they're not public, any data breach is now required to be made public. That's just the way it goes, right? So, if there was an issue there that was that bad, they would have to let us know. If it's a simple denial of service, maybe it doesn't have to go to that rigor. But they are a public company. They're probably going to disclose that too, right? Yeah. But this is probably more likely just some because even if it's a DOS, they'd know about it pretty fast because you're getting hit, right? You get okay, I got it.
And they generally, if it's a DDoS or something like that, usually companies are out there in front of it saying we're being DDoSed, and that makes them look like the good guys because they're the victim.
Right.
Yep.
Listen, that's the reason why they're not going to the Tokyo Game Show because all the people that was affected was over there.
I was actually going to point that out. The outage did not affect 100% of the customers. Some of us were able to get on. Some of us were able to do our thing.
It was my birthday. You messed my birthday up. I want my money.
You had a really nice meal yesterday, though.
What you got to do with them owing me money?
Like, Paul, stop pocket watching what we was doing.
What that 42 cents that got you?
Listen,
you pocket watching, Paul. You stop.
If Peter owes me money, I ain't worrying about what Paul owed me. Let Paul do his thing. Peter, give me my money.
I don't owe you nothing, okay? I'm just saying,
Yo, y'all stupid. I'll get finished, and then I'm going to get finished with Darren.
Yeah, so look, I think it's probably some config issue, or it could be a hardware glitch. Something like that could have happened, right? Some database got corrupted or something like that, and they have to recover or fix it, whatever it is, right? So it seems like it's much more that than it is anything else. So I don't know if I would go down it's a hack issue, but like configuration issues happen, and that's something they can learn from to say how do we regression test better. Hopefully they'll figure that out. From a compensation perspective, I agree. They should do something.
Thank you.
I don't
Give
know
my
what that
money.
is, but they should do something.
Give my money. That's it.
Fair enough.
And I don't want no skins in Fortnite.
You don't want the
that's $20.
Listen, my skins cost a lot, so if they do give me a skin in Fortnite. Listen, y'all haven't learned from me yet. I say the stuff that I want.
Yeah, you put it in there.
Don't give me those skins from Fortnite. Well, King, that's what we decided on. Here you go. Thank you very much. I gotta go.
Easily satiated.
That's right. Give me 1 month of my money back. No, we're not gonna give you your money back, but we can't give you 1 month for Game Pass. Thank you very much. I see you later.
No doubt.
That's how it works.
Darren, you want to finish your thought, and then we'll get Paul in, and then we'll roll up.
Yeah, I mean, I probably something in Azure somewhere went haywire. And somebody was asleep at the switch on the Nagios console. Didn't see that something went down, and the only thing that's disconcerting is that it did take 7 hours to resolve.
A long time.
If it was something that was simple, it shouldn't have been no 7 hours to get fixed. Yeah. But again, to the security standpoint, as a security practitioner, I've got channels for stuff, and I haven't seen anything that suggests that this is a hack. So if there's any thoughts about this is PlayStation Network all over again, I'd say your fears should be quelled on that until otherwise proven.
I got bigger fears. Maybe they hit the switch for the AI and it went sentient, and it said no Xbox for nobody.
Skynet said he was here. We got it.
I'm just saying, and they had to bottle him up, and it took 7 hours for them to bottle him up.
AI fear mongering podcast. We are.
No, what was that? Siri went crazy. Not Siri. No,
Copilot's Microsoft.
Copilot went crazy.
No, Copilot.
Cortana went crazy.
That's old school.
Go crazy.
Right.
That's busted.
Right.
Copilot's the new hotness.
She didn't like.
Cortana came back. She's pissed.
She's
That's
pissed.
right. That
She's
part.
pissed.
Yeah.
She didn't like
me with Copilot. What's
There
up
you
with
go.
this shit?
She didn't like that, and she said, "No Xbox for you."
Messy. Lord Cerebral Paul, your thoughts on the Xbox Live outage, sir?
I will say, since it went out on a Tuesday, the first thing I did is say, okay, what the hell launched today? Because whenever they launch a new multiplayer game, they break shit.
Language.
Yes.
Messy. No, look, I mean, I don't have
It's messy, but it's true. Go back and look at it. If you go back and look at when they've had the major outages, it's always because of a game launch. Oh, well, not always, but you know what I mean. There's a trend there. You know, oh, let's throw on these servers. Well, shit, we just broke everything else.
Yeah, I mean, I know online game launches are rough in perspective to that game. I never had any issue where it was affected.
Yeah, it shouldn't be the whole service.
It should be the service.
But again, like I jokingly mentioned earlier, the gateway server, the one that everybody goes through to get into where they need to go, is where
this
you
was the authentication service.
Yeah, authentication. Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah, so since it's that, it's probably some weird config thing that changed with some like update or something like that. That'd be my guess.
No, definitely. I mean, I was.
You know, that's crazy. I didn't even go to school for that. Thank y'all for telling me. What I did go to school for is to earn money. Give my money back.
Give my money, B. We got you. We see that you're standing on business.
Boy, he could have ride that train all the way.
Oh yeah, all the way.
Listen, y'all don't get it.
Certificate expired.
They say I take everything Xbox does and I make it roses, and I don't. I hold their feet to the fire. I just want the same energy from y'all guys.
Every once in a while, you know, even roses need fertilizer. So
that's right.
You probably have it right. It's probably some stupid cert that really did just expire.
When you started talking about authentication, I was like, I bet you it's a cert expired somewhere, and it took them that long to figure out which one it was.
That's probably exactly what happened too.
Yeah, salute. Look, I don't got too much. You guys knocked out all the stuff I really wanted to say. King is definitely stand on business. But look, I think the only concern that I have from a person who is very pro digital. You know, I remember when the Xbox One came out, and I was probably one of the few people who was like, yes, I don't have to go to at GameStop launch anymore. I can download the game from my house. Like, I was excited. Like, I actually was like so pro for it. So I guess, you know, for me, and I've had a discussion with Maddie, it's just that like when they are pushing us and ushering us into the all digital future, you know, it does behoove them, at least my only concern is from offline modes. Right. And, you know, I know even when I take my Series S remotely, yes, I do game share, you know, I do have to go through these extra steps, and you have to put it in offline mode. You have to make sure break that connection to the sharing. And then even once you've broken it, you know, being able to play games offline to me is really key, because that's what you realize. You realize how tethered you are to everything. Even single player games, the majority of them, you know, don't have that mode, and they still need to do that handshake on some level to be able to play sometimes the single player games. And I think that's what a lot of gamers realize, like, wow, I can't do anything right now. Like, I am literally, this is a literal paperweight right now for the majority of a lot of the games. And I just wish there, you know, was some workarounds in that respect, because it does feel that Microsoft has, you know, extremely pushed that way. But look, you know, but as a techie, I'm understanding, right? You know, as a person whose work has done as systems engineer's work, as, you know, as a network admin at some points. And, you know, you do realize like this is part of the business. And unfortunately, you could have uptime 90% of the time, 95% of the time. But that one time you don't, you're going to get King David coming out here asking for that check. And I get it. Because to his point, yo, I pay for your service. You ushered me into this thing. You know what I'm saying? The reality of it is, like you said, you know, Darren and Hoggy beautifully said, you know, it's probably something on the back, something as simple as a certificate. But gamers don't want to hear that. Gamers are like, bro, you messed up the tournament at that day. And even though your track record with uptime and efficiency and network bandwidth and throughput is excellent, that time you ruined my thing. So yeah, I'm very curious, you know, in the future. And I guess my last question to you, Darren, would be like, I wonder from an SLA standpoint, what considers, yo, we do need to put something in place from a compensation standpoint, or this needs to go, like, what's the service level agreement of how long it has to be down before the other departments, those customer service, those retail departments say, okay, we may have to do something to this base. Is it days? Is it weeks? Like, I wonder what that is in terms of Microsoft. If anybody knows, I would love to.
That's going to be all PR. I guarantee you, there's nothing in the terms of service about any SLA guaranteed to Xbox Game Pass.
Verbiage if you want it.
Oh, we got the exclusive on the street.
Service availability. Oh, let's get it. Services, third-party apps and services, or material or products offered through the services may be unavailable from time to time, may be offered for a limited time, or may vary depending on your region or device. If you change the location associated with a Microsoft account, you may need to reacquire the material or applications that were available to you and paid for in your previous region. We strive to keep the services up and running. However, all online services suffer occasional disruptions and outages, and Microsoft is not liable for any disruption or loss. You
Pound
will
salt.
You know
Sold it, King. They got you,
know
the fine
something?
print, baby. No soup for you.
It's PR.
PR.
It's PR because they're not liable. They're not liable to anything.
Yeah.
But boy, that's when they got to make that balance. They got to weigh it of okay,
Popeye's biscuits.
At what point is it going to be a huge black eye for us to not do something about this?
I think they've been hanging out with Sony too much. And if you lay down with dogs, you're going to come up with fleas. And I'm telling you right now, they
Sony, we're going to hear about the outage in 2 months. They'll tell us what happened.
See, and that's the thing. Like Sony had their outage, right? I'm just saying, as gamers, we are taking it, and we're taking it too much. Pause. It's high time that you mustered hearts, get off of your hands, and really make a stink. Y'all want to talk about, we want to do petitions for Helldivers to show up here. Well, if Helldivers came out that day and you couldn't play it, and they said you only had 7 hours, that's it, it's gone, and ain't never coming back. Where
that energy at? So your thing is, where's the energy? Y'all fight. Okay, I see what we doing.
I just want people to start being more about actions and less about this.
All right, well, fair.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to consumer stuff, I forget who it was that made the point earlier that at the consumer level, you're never going to get an SLA ever. That's business to business stuff exclusively.
Exactly.
Yeah. No company in their right mind would ever guarantee an SLA to a consumer. They may give you credit because they feel it's in their best interest to, but they're not going to guarantee that, because the thing that an SLA will do is that guarantees that credit to everyone, whether they ask for it or not. That's contractual. So they would never do that. They'll happily give some of the people that ask for it maybe the credit, but they ain't going to give it to everyone without asking.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's all last.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sure the Xbox team is listening.
Yeah, yes, they're definitely listening.
Balls in your court.
No,
balls in your court.
I honestly expect an angry email.
Extend my Game Pass another month with King.
With King.
I expect an angry email.
Angry. But you can't say, King don't ever go after him. See, to his point, he definitely stood on business with that. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I was expecting a lot of references.
I was expecting somehow Sony was involved with this. Yeah. I thought he was going I was like, Sony's involved somehow. He's going to tell us why.
No, because I was on air when it happened, right? And it was my birthday. So when I got off air, because I didn't want to do record a show that day or whatever, I said, let me just do it live because I got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
I go to the room. So people talking about outages, I don't never have it. So I'm like, cool. I go to the room. I logged in. I was fine, but none of my little boxes popped up. I said, what the hell is that? So I pressed some buttons and it ain't doing nothing. So I said, okay, let me get a hard reset. Hard reset, couldn't get back in. Hard reset, couldn't get back in, couldn't log back into my console. My console effectively became a little brick, and I'm not disconnecting. I shouldn't go through hoops to make something work that if I want to tweak and twerk, I'll buy a PC. Anyway, so
tweak and twerk.
Guess who woke up out of their slumber and said, I got you, OG. Just give me a second to get my SSD up and running.
Who that?
PlayStation 5.
My PlayStation 5. And I play Ratchet and Clank.
Oh, it forced you.
I'm a Ratchet and Clank dude. Y'all forced me into the arms of another. Because you was not available, I had to seek fun elsewhere.
I can't, because they had performance issue for one day.
I'm gonna tell you, I got needs.
Damn! One day they took care of you, took you to Mr. Chat. They did everything for years. One little performance issue, and you out here scandalous cheating with the ops.
Janet Jackson, what have you done for me
lately?
So I'm fickle, just the same way you guys are fickle. Y'all delist things every day.
Damn.
Y'all relist things every day.
One day.
If y'all not available, I'm gonna seek another. And she's there. And actually, I have multiples just in case that one can't perform.
That whole PC
Don't
sitting there.
ever think you're special, Waterbug.
Thanks.
You're not special.
You had the PC though. What happened with that? You jump on the PC. You had
No,
the
hell
N64?
no. That's the last resort. You know when you go to the club, you at the club and you the last ones there, and you look over at the bar, you like, all right, Maggie, let's go.
Oh man! Oh, that's the beer goggle. That's the beer goggle joint. You treat it with the beer goggle situation.
She's the regular. She's the sure hit. That's the one that's at the end of the club, and she's like, "I knew you'd take me home, baby."
Oh man! Don't do PC Master Race like this. Don't you do that?
Wow.
Listen, they Frankenstein. They ain't got nothing special.
Oh,
those dudes come with viruses and stuff. You gotta be extra protected with those dudes.
Are you implying it's not safe over there to insert your situation?
You know damn well it ain't safe over there.
You can't insert yourself over there because it might be fierce and some things going on.
It's so
Malware
dangerous over there. They remove they remove disk drives from them dudes. They are not reliable. You know what I'm saying? You can't mess with those. That's a roll of a dice. You ever been in the club?
That's a dice roll.
Yo, you say to yourself, yo, let's go upstairs. Hey, you got any condoms? She said, nah. Damn, I ain't got no condoms either. That's a roll of a dice.
That's a roll of a dice.
If you gonna roll a dice that night, that's
Oh,
what that
man.
is. So if you anytime you jump on your PC,
no Trojans and no.
You jump on your PC and
I
say,
don't know what you're doing with your PC, but that's not my relationship with my PC.
Huggy said it's good over here. He don't know.
Yeah.
He don't know what PCs you dealing with. But his PC situation
King
is
don't
lit.
have his keyboard condom. King don't have
Woo!
That part. You log into your email from the Nigerian prince to send
Oh,
you money. That never happens on my Xbox, and it never happens on my PlayStation.
Oh,
We safe over here, but y'all are the last girl at the club. Y'all the gut butts. We don't want those.
Oh, we gonna get canceled. All right, we gotta move on. We're in cancellation zone. It's definitely ILP after dark, and we're going too late. So we are going to move on from this topic and end this show. Let's get the poll. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Salute y'all silly. Which ABK catalog game that are not Call of Duty related are you most excited to enter the Xbox Game Pass service? The choices are A, simple, no jokes, Crash Bandicoot games, B, Tony Hawk games, C, Transformers games, or D, other, something that we have not talked about. Again, these are games that are not Call of Duty. What are you guys most excited to enter the service? Go rock the poll when it goes up. Let's give some major shout. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm voting for. Let's give some major shout outs. We got a lot of people that came through in the round. First of all, shout out to the homie Daring One, aka Telsa Tidbits, which I didn't realize. I keep forgetting that's the same account. It's both of you. You got so much going on, man. Where can the fine people find you? What do you got going on, sir?
Yeah, you can find me on X. Yes, it's X. It ain't been Twitter for over a year. You can find me over there. At Tesla Tidbits is my kind of my main account. Daring One's my personal account. I'm trying to kind of
separate, merge
things over to Tesla Tidbits a little bit. I tweet out or I post out of both of them. So, but Tesla Tidbits is where you'll find most of my takes. I throw a video up every so often, mostly on the Tesla side, but I throw my gaming takes out there too. I throw some Niners and Browns stuff out there when the season's in.
Yeah.
Keeping track of all the Cleveland sport teams, along with my alternate sport teams that may actually win something that aren't the Cleveland team.
That's a tough life. That's a tough life, man. I'm a Met fan. That's a tough life, brother.
That's a hard life, and I'm a Jet fan.
Woo! I feel you, bro.
Jets fans might be the only more long-suffering fans than Browns fans.
We got Namath. We got Namath.
New York.
Yeah, you at least got a Super Bowl back like 50 years ago.
Oh, they got the one with Brady against Brady. You guys got the Super Bowls with the Giants, right?
Oh, yeah, but he Jets a Giant fan.
I don't
associate with them.
I don't count those dudes. Those dudes no kin to me.
They ain't no kin folk.
New York has the most championships of any city. And
Good.
Boston's number 2. So we kind of sweep up the rest of the country.
Well, he talking that talk.
Listen,
calling him a Jets fan is like calling Kaga Yankees fan.
Exactly.
That's just
very
not
disrespectful.
the same thing.
We don't do that because Queens. We
y'all
run this
number
thing.
2. Y'all number 2.
Continue, Derek, on your outro, sir. Yes,
but no, thanks for having me on. Super appreciate it. Glad. It seems like I'm always on when we're missing Lords. Unfortunately,
Yeah, with Saul.
King was out last time.
Yeah, we got King.
So King's on this time. Sonic got them all finally, even though it wasn't all in the same podcast.
It'll happen.
But no, thanks for having me on. Thanks to Hargeet and Paul and Expat that was on a little bit ago. It was awesome to be on with all of y'all.
No doubt. Much love, brother. Always good talk with you. Love the technical knowledge. Love the passion. Obviously, when I'm in the city, I'll pull up because I got to do that Hall of Fame thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We'll break bread. We'll break bread for sure. I'll pull up because I still got that scheduled. And yeah, man, always a pleasure, brother. Always fan and one of our best supporters. Always been down with us from day one. Much love, brother. Always like to get your insight. And, of course, other family that we just hung out with last night. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the legendary Hargeet Shadi pulling up King's birthday. Brother, it was so good to see you. Always appreciate your energy. You always true blue and just positive dude. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, so I've got my book, Emergence. You can check that out if you want to.
Yes.
At shop.china.us if you want to go check it out. It has all the links to all the Amazons and Barnes & Nobles and all that, so you can check it out there. Also, merch if you want to buy it. And if you want to get a signed copy, you can do that as well. And then you can subscribe to my channel. It's HargeetChani1 on YouTube. So youtube.com/HargeetChani1. Subscribe away. I had a whole bunch of reactions from when we were out in FanFest.
Yes.
I recorded all those, put them up on my site. My Gears one is up to 60-something, 8,000 or something like that. It's crazy.
Let's go.
I really like that Gears Z-Day. So and people are looking for reactions. It's pretty cool. So check that out.
Links in the channel right now.
On with Web Dave at 7 tonight, so a couple hours from now.
You're doing a full circuit today. Okay.
I keep going, right?
Yeah.
So I'll be on that on Web Dave's channel, and then I'll be back on Booms, and then a doubleheader again.
Doing a doubleheader?
GameStalk Live is moving to Wednesdays instead of Sundays, so it's Fawn's Gaming is a channel there, and then before that I'll be on Boom's Double Barrel Gaming at Primetime Gaming at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern, and then 10 o'clock at night U.S. Eastern we'll be doing GameStalk Live, so check it out there.
This man is everywhere. Hardest man, working man in showbiz. Salute, and of course Lognet's own no stranger to the realm. Really appreciate what he does. Not only just in the accessibility community, also from an ambassador standpoint, and now new editor, LordsOfGaming.net, working with us, helping us. Love talking to you in the meetings. Cerebral Paul, brother, where can people find you? What you got going on?
You can find me at Twitter at Cerebral Paul 1. I'm not calling it X. It just sounds silly.
Exactly. Don't listen to Darren one. Mama named him Twitter. I'm calling him Twitter.
Oh my God.
And of course you can find me, and then you can follow me on the Xbox Ambassador channel on Wednesdays at 1:30 p.m. Pacific, 4:30 p.m. Eastern. I have Gaming Differently with Cerebral Paul. I have some other shows and stuff that I'm on 4GQ TV on Mondays and Thursdays.
We gotta put that out there. Shout out to clowns.
Carlo and the boys and the girls. And let's see what else. And then of course what I'm doing with the LordsOfGaming.net, which I'm really excited the stuff we're doing over there, and the stuff I'm actually getting involved in helping kick off the new stuff. So really into that. So yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
No, brother, appreciate your insight, man. Very knowledgeable and much needed in our community for sure. Love what you're doing. It's a pleasure to work with you. And of course, got to shout out, even though we had to leave a little early, live from Japan. We had our man Expat, from the Arena podcast, and obviously originally a Bay Area guy, but it's been living in Japan for I think almost 20 years, and really knowledgeable as far as the gaming scene and what's going on over there, and to be able to jump on a podcast damn near 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Japan time is insane. But he was like, Cock, I'm there. You need me. Don't worry about it. I got you. So always appreciate to get his insight. Much love. And, of course, the birthday week, boy. The king himself. Got a chance to do a lot with him this year. You know what I'm saying? We got our first trip traveling. We got our birthday dinner in. You know what I'm saying? Where can the people find you, sir? What you got going on?
And we're only halfway done with the year, so we got a lot more stuff to do. Because you already know, wifey already is mad with you.
I know. I gotta pull up. I
do a cookout.
And I'm pulling. I gotta pull up. I have to pull up. Let's go.
You gotta show up.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So
what we got?
Daring. First time seeing you, and I'm a huge comic book nerd. If you do anything this year for Halloween, if you celebrate it,
You do.
please dress up as Shazam.
He got to dress up as Shazam. He got to do the Shazam.
I swear to God, when I was looking at him, his mannerisms
Shazam.
is Shazam, not Billy Baxton.
Oh, which one? Okay.
Shazam, you know, old school
Old
Shazam.
school.
Yeah, not that comic book clown that's inside the movie theater now. Not that dude. The comic books, and I'm a huge Shazam fan, right? So the fact that you look like, you know, the big red cheese, you look like him. I'm like, yo, this is bugged out. He looked just like Shazam. It was fun. It was fun with you today. A lot of times, you know, when we having banter back and forth, dudes sometimes take it personal. You didn't take nothing personal. It was dope. Appreciate everything. And you know, Cerebral Paul, he never takes anything personal. So love him to death. Actually, really do. Hard Geek Shawnee being here today, that was so fantastic. Even though he had a long night because you know he had to drive back to Boston, and he got up today to hang out with us, and I appreciate him. And XPlat, that from Japan.
Yeah.
I appreciate your time, sir. Even though Microsoft didn't appreciate your time, I appreciate it. You know, and I wouldn't have had you down for 7 hours. No, I'm just saying. But nah, God bless. I can't wait to see you in Japan, and we have a great time.
No doubt, you already know. And like I said, the next week the Lords again be back. Hopefully, like I said, Saul will be returning for those asking. You know what I'm saying? And Attic, like I said, he just had a situation. He had to take care of business, but both my brothers.
You got some super chats, right?
Yeah, okay, yep. I will take care of the super chats. Got a couple. We'll take care of that on the way out. But yeah, just want to shout them out. It's all good. And then yeah, we got Soul Tech. We hit that already. And we got Torino Johnson, $5 super chat. Guys, what if the outage was a hacking situation that got handled quickly to protect our accounts? I think Darren will
then we'll find out.
Yeah, we got
that. They still got to report it.
Yeah. We got that. Shout out to Torino Johnson again, $2 super chat. Calvin left Mickey D's working for Microsoft now. Hey, yo! Don't do that. Don't say he on the network admin team. Don't do that.
I think he was there.
Don't do Calvin like that. Remember Calvin, you got a job?
Calvin got a job.
Calvin got a job, y'all. Remember that
Calvin
commercial?
Job,
hey, yo.
So that's right. I'm going to be manager one day.
Don't be putting behind Microsoft Xbox Live servers. We're not doing that. And then shout out to Geek the Sneak. Remember, for 8 months, I just installed a new modem and to deal with my ISP. So I'm late, fellas. Hope everyone's doing great. You had to deal with some issues too, no doubt.
Make sure you get your pay there. Make sure you get your money.
Nah, over there, that's the wild, wild west. You tweaking and twerking over there. You get what it comes.
It's unsafe.
I got to shout out Dip Down real quick.
Yeah.
He wants to see ILP after drinks, and I'm here for that.
ILP after drink?
All night long. Yeah.
All night. Yeah, listen, it gets wild. That's not for syndicated. We gonna get canceled.
Y'all don't want that.
Y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that. Trust me, I took everything in my power to get the show in this format. Let's just say that. Anyway, look, enjoy your Sunday. This was a ton of fun. Much love in the realm. I'll catch y'all next week. Peace.